over on twitch.tv/Quincy's Tavern. Bye.
That's Quincy's Tavern.
I'm so glad I caught that last bit of your message there, Dag.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome and good to see you. Happy Saturday. Welcome to a special edition of Tavern Guard, where we'll be playing Monster of the Week. It's a new to me, a type of TTRPG style rule set that I'm unfamiliar with, but I read over the rules. I think we're fairly ready for this. I think we should be good. I
We'll
think.
just see how it goes.
We'll see.
We got it. We got it.
Like with anything, we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely. But let me introduce the wonderful people here. Starting off with Sage. Hello.
Oh, hello. Wait, is it me or am I introducing Sage?
Introduce yourself. Who are you? Who you be?
Hi, everyone. My name is Jackie Lana Chan. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, as well as a comedy page on TikTok and Instagram. Caught off guard. So happy to be here. Hi, everyone.
And after that, we'll go straight to Lightbox Gnome.
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. I'm Lightbox Gnome. You can find me Lightbox Gnome everywhere, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch. And I'm happy to be here. Hi. I'm playing Apollo. He is very cool.
Hello.
Yeah.
So glad you can,
Very cool. Yes.
so glad you can join us on this. And our wonder from down under, our good friend, Dead Aussie Gamer.
Hi guys, I'm Michael. I'm the Dead Aussie Gamer, and apparently I can't work my microphone when I do Instagram feeds. My bad. I'm here. I do tons of cool stuff over on the internet, play different types of cool games, and I'm super keen to play another game of Monster of the Week. I don't get to do it very often, because I'm always doing stuff, but I'm so keen to be revisiting a key in the world of Monster of the Week because, there's a lot of stuff I've never thought about doing in Monster of the Week games, but they're gonna happen today. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for this. And first time joining us, longtime player of Monster of the Week, professional, consummate professional, GW. Thank you for joining us. Please introduce yourself. Who are you? Where can we find you? What do you do?
Hello, Taverners! What's up? I'm GW. You can find me on IG and Twitter under GW005, 2 B's, 2 zeros. You can also find me most Fridays on Duke City Chronicles, which is Jason's Monster of the Week campaign over on Fable 42. On 3 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Mountain.
The most holy of time zones.
The most holy of time zones. You can also find me Mondays on a horror stream on our channel, which is called Crypt Creatures. I play a very skittish Haragun, but today I'm going to be embracing my Divine Hunter once again for these lovely people as Quavon Whispers, aka Q, the Divine Playbook. And I'm not sure about this team, but on my typical team, I'm the Angsty Angel Boy.
Ooh, Angsty Angel Boy. I love that. And of course, none of this would be possible without a wonderful game master, dungeon master, Jason.
Hi,
Thanks for always being
Jason
here.
Russell. You can find me at Critical Dice on Instagram and Heaven Help Us TikTok. And tonight with Monster of the Week, I'm not your DM, I'm not even your GM. I'm the very special title that they give us in this game. I am the Keeper of Monsters and Mysteries.
That sounds dramatic.
So much power in that.
I know.
I'm the
just
keeper. I'm just like, ha, keep them monsters away.
It's like that video. I want a lightsaber.
The power.
So, and you can find the stuff that I do on all the socials as well as the criticaldice.com, where I have dice type subscriptions and create custom merchandise for streamers and content creators like Quincy and Jackie. So, check that out.
Super exciting.
And before I turn over the microphone, who's that handsome man there in the center who always tries to forget to introduce himself? Oh, that's Quincy. Hi.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us here. Quincy, I'm Quincy, and we'll be playing a variant of Quincy, a Monster of the Week kind of style and aesthetic as the expert. This is kind of one with Jason's help. We've kind of brought Quincy into the a Monster of the Week's aesthetic situation, fitting, I guess. And
absolutely.
I get a tavern. in the game. So I'm really excited to see how this happens or where this goes. So, but Jason, explain to us Monster of the Week. What is Monster of the Week? How does it go?
So Monster of the Week is a Powered by the Apocalypse game, and what it's meant to do, it is a tabletop RPG meant to emulate things like the Dresden Files, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and Supernatural, among others, and a podcast I just started listening to, the Magnus Archives. So if you like spooky, kind of every week there's a new monster, new threat to the town or situation, this is the game for you. It is a very different kind of game than D&D, but if you're familiar with one, it shouldn't be too hard to learn the other. It is a 2d6 base game, so all they have to do is roll 2d6. And it's very squishy when it comes to the rules, as opposed to crunchy. And so where the rules are light, conversation and role play pick up the slack. And so with this amazing group of people who I've played with for in some cases years, they're really good at those things. And so they're going to do just fine in this system. And we'll explain things as we go, but the basic thing you need to know is that when they do something and I call for a roll, they're going to roll the 2d6 and add whatever ability goes with that, usually a 1 to a 3, although sometimes it could be a 0 or a negative number, and they give me the total. On a 6 or less, it's a failure. On a 7 to 9, it's a mixed success. That means it worked, but... And on a 10 plus, it's a full success and it worked as intended. The other interesting thing about this game is that when you fail, you mark experience. This is a fail forward game. So when you fall on your butt or you just miss the shot or whatever it is, they mark experience. When they get 5 experience, they level up, not at the end of the game, right then and there, and might get new and exciting powers right in the middle of the action. So that's kind of fun. You also, chat, we love you. And I see that you're already working on giving me a monster, which it seems ill-advised. But there are a couple of things that you can donate during the stream to help out. I'm going to kind of, you mean describe them or do you want to?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Okay. Yeah. So you have Bless, which what Bless does in this context is, scrolling down to the bottom where my notes are, is it allows them to have advantage. So when they roll 2d6, they actually roll 3d6 and pick the top 2. You also have Inspiration, which lets them turn one of those failures we talked about into a mixed success. And so it snatches defeat into the realm of yes, but it also prevents them from leveling up. So, that's a devil's bargain, a Jennings bargain they'll have to make. So those are the only motes and kind of blessings from the chat this time, as in addition to the monster you've already given me. I think that we have, the only other thing I need to do is the sponsor. Anything else that you want to talk about, Quincy, before we get into it?
I think that's about it. Who are we sponsored by this week, Jason?
As always, this week we're sponsored by our lovely friends at Hero Forge. Hero Forge is amazing. I had a conversation with them earlier this week, and they are up to some pretty cool things that we might get to be a part of. But for now, Hero Forge is a free-to-use online character creation tool that we use for our overlays to make our little characters and our tokens in Roll20. But you can use it to create and share your unique designs using the in-depth character creation tools. You can order customized tabletop miniatures that truly represent your characters. You can unleash your creativity and start designing today. And we will be doing a giveaway at the end of the stream tonight. And so you could win your own free regular size colorized miniature and free shipping in the United States. So stay tuned for that.
Let's go. We got some blesses and inspirations already. Let's see. GW, you have an inspiration. I believe Dead Ozzy gave it. Dag, who's that bless going to? That also going to
also GW.
All right, GW, you got a bless and inspiration right off the bat.
I mean, look. Honestly,
welcome to the stream.
New favorite.
G-Dub's playing a legacy character, right? So the legacy character can't die in this.
That is true. That is very true.
It's fine. He's had a good run.
what happens if one of us dies?
We'll go.
Apollo
I find
doesn't
it
come back to
interesting
the
that
town.
you're only just now asking that question.
Very interesting. We also have a bless from Orthodox Hippie. Hippie, I didn't see who blessing is for. Please let me know and I will relay that. There's also another bless from Kaleo. 2 of them actually. So who gets those? Let me know and I will let you know. Oh, thank you for the inspiration core. I will mark that down.
Yeah. Amethyst
Right there.
Raindrops, bless for Cole. Cole and Dag get the ones from Amethyst Raindrops. Gosh, I think you guys might just have to read your chat yourselves.
Yeah.
Quincy, do we have the video ready to go? We hadn't talked about that.
Oh.
No. It's gonna be straight up.
Straight up, no.
Nope. That's
I know
what
I
I
forgot
forgot.
something.
I forgot something too.
been a
Inspiration
busy
for
week.
Sage.
It's been a busy week.
Thank you.
It really has.
No problem. But we posted it on different social medias. You guys can watch it there. Oh my
Maybe
gosh.
we can act it out. Like we can do it live, right? Like the
I will
wavy-
be the overscape landscape of Albuquerque.
Yes. So
I'll be the rustling leaves.
I'll be the lucky griffin sign.
Be the title.
Y'all are
Perched
beautiful.
on a spoon.
Yeah. Oh, spoons.
I love this.
The
so
cinematic masterpiece.
so with that, I could just read the intro while you guys
Do it.
mime your thing.
Do it.
So with all of that, let's get into tonight's episode of the Tavern Guard Monster of the Week edition that I've decided to call the crossover. It's a special time of day. About an hour before the sun sets behind the mountains that surround the small desert town. Golden light strikes the buildings of Madrid, New Mexico at harsh and drastic angles. It's beautiful and quiet, but this tranquil scene is broken by another kind of golden light. It's only for a moment, faint. But someone who was not there before now stands in the widening shadows in the space between 2 buildings. Almost predatorily, the figure steps out into the street with a ball cap pulled low over their eyes. Those eyes, they scan both sides of the 2-lane road, looking for something. Those eyes dimly glow with that same strange gold light as they lock into a restaurant across the street. The figure walks calmly to the door and steps in. Only one set of eyes watched from the shadows, unseen. Eyes, far, far too many eyes, and a mouth far too large for one face. It's a special time of day, about an hour before the sun sets behind the mountains. It's magic hour. Q, you have stepped through the door of the restaurant and you feel a lurching in your stomach as though you had experienced a teleport gone wrong. And when the room stops spinning, you find yourself standing in a small antechamber of what looks like maybe a pub house or something. It's certainly not the interior you're expecting from the facade outside. And the other curious thing is, as you push your hand to the wall to steady yourself, you're no longer wearing your jeans and coat or even ball cap. You're wearing, you think it's called plate mail? And your other hand is your sword. The hilt, at least, physical and real. And you can hear sounds of warmth, laughter, talking, and smells of delicious food coming from just beyond the doors ahead of you into what you assume is a larger restaurant. What would you like to do?
As I completely get my stability after this lurch out of nowhere, I look at myself in confusion, but for now I'll go with it. And this sword, I'll sheath it take a final look around this chamber, and then I'll walk in through the door where I hear the noise.
Yeah, as you walk into this room, this is a large building, and it looks like something out of a Renaissance fair. There's maybe a dozen tables, stools, low back chairs, high back chairs, a roaring fire off on your left-hand side, a small stage on your right with what looks like minstrels playing some kind of jaunty tune. You didn't know there was a Ren Fair in town, but that's really seems to be the only thing that you could kind of think that would make sense. And at the far end of the room, you can see a bar with, well, some pretty unusual people.
Apollo, no, sit, Apollo,
No,
get down!
No,
Stop!
no.
Stop! Oh my gosh!
He's juggling daggers while like using his tail to sip on a glass of milk, and then like continually like, and he tries to like.
Apollo, not on my mugs. Do not try to balance on my mugs.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's like jumping around.
These two people that I see, one behind the bar and this Apollo, as I look at them, what do I see?
Quincy looks to be a little bit shorter than you. Looks more or less human from this distance, but Apollo, it's like he's wearing like a mascot suit or something. He looks like he might be like in a cat suit, not like Black Cat from Spider-Man, but more like some kind of like AAA baseball team's like terrible mascot with like a tail that moving around, and he's standing on top of the bar, jumping from like the bar to the stool and like holding cups, and as he's arguing with the bartender, who you heard be referred to as Quincy.
I'm going to instinctually reach to my back pocket to pull out my cell phone to take pictures.
There is your hand reaches back to grab it, and your hand reaches something smooth and round, but it's just like a pebble, like a maybe 2-inch by 4-inch like river stone in your back pocket, and that you've never seen before.
Where the heck am I? I'm gonna start cautiously walking to the bar.
I'll see him arrive at the bar. Hello there, traveler. Welcome to Quincy's Tavern. Pardon our guest over here. What can I get for you?
As I'm walking forward to Quincy, I look at the person I believe to be in some kind of cat mascot costume. A bit early for costumes, yeah?
Costumes. A bit early for theatrics, I'd say.
Costume.
Apollo,
It's
down!
never too early. But
He does look a little bit
Say
ostentatious
please.
today, doesn't he? He doesn't normally dress up like this. Normally he's wearing nothing.
Quincy's Tavern.
Yep. Yes. Hello. Yes. My name is Quincy. Welcome to the tavern. What can I get for you? Do you need water, food, drink, rest? You need your weapons checked?
milk? And he offers the milk with his tail.
That's like don't drink that. He might have spat in it.
I kind of squint my eyes. I kind of scan the two and kind of try to keep things in my periphery. Keeper,
Yes.
what was the name of this restaurant that I walked into from?
So what had happened before you stepped into this restaurant is that you received vision's not the right word, almost a whispered voice from your divine patron, Dimphna. And she said, come. And she said, get Quincy. And you felt a tug, and so you teleported and went with it, and you ended up in some small town that you think maybe behind the mountain in Albuquerque. And as you scanned the street, you saw on the side of a restaurant, it said Quincy's Tavern. And you were like, well, I guess that's as close as I'm going to get, and stepped in. And now you're here.
I look at this man behind the bar. No, I'm good. Actually, can you get me Quincy? I need to speak to Quincy.
You're looking at him.
I'm
looking
Quincy.
Shut up, Apollo. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Fine.
Key, take him away. Do something with him. Thank you. Oh my word.
At this point, stepping from what looks to be like the kitchen, where there's like this like flaming hot grill, a key sort of steps out and he sort of wipes his hands with like that's covered in barbecue sauce on his apron. He says, "Apollo, come on. Well, like we've said, if you want to entertain, you've got to do it on the stage, not on the bar."
Fine. And he jumps down and goes up to a key.
He turns around. He turns around and he says, "Also, I saw your juggling act. You're up to 7 now.
It's good, right? I'm getting better.
I bet you 2 copper pieces we can't make it 7 tankards of something."
I'll take you on that.
On my dead body. No.
Is Apollo done? And then you see from underneath one of the stools is like this little like 1.5 foot tall axolotl with a wizard's hat and like chainmail on, and she's holding a piece of cake. I was worried he'd step on it. Hi, who are you?
I instinctually.
I'm providing no context for this.
Where am I? What is this?
Quincy'S Tavern.
Quincy'S Tavern.
Where'd you come from, traveler?
Where are you from? Maybe that helps. You look a little
Want
bit. You look a
cake?
bit
I'm from
out of
Albuquerque.
place.
Earth?
Albuquerque. Yeah,
I've
this
never
is
heard
Earth.
of that kingdom.
This is Earth. Never heard of Albuquerque, but this is Earth.
What plane is Earth?
That's maybe help.
Yeah. Maybe it's close to the Feywild or something like that.
Maybe it's the
Yeah.
Underdark. I mean, if it's Earth and all that, it might be.
I was thinking maybe like the Beast Realm, Earth. Earth. It sounds scary.
It can be in the proper context, can it?
As all these beings kind of playfully and friendly kind of start to gather around me, but kind of talk to each other and everything, and I'm just so out of place. My eyes start to burn that golden light.
And
Thaumaturgy, how cool!
well, Q, when you do this, you tap into that inner divine energy, and what we would know as detect evil and good kicks up as a paladin ability.
Oh.
And a key, Quincy, and Sage all read, you just know instinctively they're good. Apollo, what does it read for you?
This is more neutral.
This is a genuine question.
It would definitely be chaotic neutral.
Okay,
Both.
with the Catman, who you're now kind of realizing is not a costume, slowly is dawning on you, is like, he's not evil, he's just sus. But he seems fine. You've associated with worse. And Sage, you know exactly what ability he's using.
Oh, you must not be from around here. I promise everyone here is good.
You are
we
safe
go on
here.
adventures.
I
Yeah.
promise you are safe here, friend. What can we do for you? You came in rather cautious, which is normal for new ones, but you seem to be in the middle of something.
As I start to speak out to them and feel the mostly good energy around me, my eyes start to dim to that normal hazel. Yeah, I was guided here to you, Quincy.
Oh.
I don't know why.
I kind of look at
But-
Sage and lean down. Guess the lily pad lady's in the works for something.
Keeper, can I tune into my divine and see if she has any words for me?
Absolutely. Is there a specific ability from D&D you're thinking of, or are you just trying to like reach out to the lily pad lady?
I know that there's a paladin ability to ask a question to your to the people you're sworn to.
Mhm.
I think it's just like
Yeah, does it kind of give an answer of like yes, no, or indifferent? Is that kind of the idea?
yes.
Great. So we'll say that you cast a spell slot to do that because we don't have any of our character sheets up for that game.
I know that's why I'm trying to low key put it up. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I did this to myself. You reach out to the lily pad lady, and I assume the prayer is a la 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 la.
Is it la 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 la? And so like
I'll look at Kavan and just be like, she does this, just give it a moment.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of like tiptoeing in place, and I'm just like prancing with my little cake. And you see like this green kind of aura kind of start to emanate from this little axolotl. And it could be like a trick of the mind, but if you looked really closely, you would see just like little like bubbles of lily pads just kind of emanating from her as she's just kind of in her own world trying to tune into the lily pad lady. And she's
Yeah. You get actually a short message, as though a voice speaking from another room that says, "Go with him. Help."
Quincy, I think we're supposed to help him.
Do you need help, friend? Are you wounded? Are you injured?
No, I just know that I'm supposed to be here. I'm Quavon Whispers.
Hello, Mr. Whispers. Pardon. What can we do for you? What brought you here? Why do you need to be here? Maybe that helps explain.
Maybe we should trace our steps. How about you take us to where you felt the first words from your divine, and maybe then we can retrack our steps that way.
Sure. Quincy, Sage,
Sage Burner.
And more tippy taps.
Apollo,
Yes.
and what was your name, friend?
I am Aki.
Aki. Nice to meet you all. I was just, I think, across the street when I heard my guide's voice telling me to come here.
What's a street? I know a road with a
A
street.
road. I think it's a road.
Path?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
But there's nothing. You were in the forest across the street.
Yeah.
Street.
There was no forest across the street back in town, Q.
No. No.
You were in a town with cars and electricity and the internet and Facebook.
I think I was in my own dimension. I think I
That
Hot.
happens.
That's all right. Well,
Keeper, do I have any kind of sense at all why Divna told me to be here?
Yeah, the instructions you got were like basically, hey, come with me, and then find Quincy to help you with this problem in the place that she took you. So, back where you started is where he's needed.
I need you to come with me, if that's okay.
of course, absolutely. Oh,
I'll bring the cake.
so as
I'll bring Apollo.
when you say that, Quincy goes ahead and turns around and starts telling some of his people to what's happening and who needs to stay, like with the automatons and with Minty and Coco and everybody, and just kind of like that he's leaving. And he'll turn over to Apollo and Aki, who what are you guys doing at this point?
Oh, I've presumed that as soon as someone has asked Quincy to leave the tavern, that we're not leaving Apollo here by himself.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm checking Aki's pockets behind him.
God damn it!
And you two are coming with me, so I can keep an eye on you two. Sage, do you want to come?
Yes, I have cake.
All right,
Should I bring more slices? And she starts counting. 1, 2.
we're all ready. Let's go.
Okay. We'll share this piece. Okay.
Quincy,
No, Apollo, I have that exact same purse.
They're very functional.
Very uncanny. It is very comfortable and sits well on the hip.
Right? You can fit so much stuff in there.
Hmm.
I think I have a few of your coins too.
Aki's purse is indeed missing.
It's definitely gone.
Quincy, I only have one question to ask you before you follow this young paladin back outside, as you've done so many times to other people in need. Does Coco come with you?
Coco does not. Coco's probably sleeping at this point. So I think it would just be me for this one. I will grab my hip bag, waffles, slap that on the side. I will make sure I have my Eldritch Cannon and my arcane firearm spoon, and kind of be ready to go. And I'll look at Kevon and be like, all right, so you be in a different dimension. You have to be the one to step through first. And we'll follow you. Go back to where you go.
All right. I turn around and I take a deep breath, and you all see this glow, golden glow, start to come from me as these wings of golden light begin to slowly unfurl. And I will flap and walk through.
Oh.
And
I look
he
at everyone else.
disappears out the door.
And I'm like, that's a new one.
I don't have wings.
I think I saw an ASMR do that
Maybe
once.
he's an Asimar.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Right?
Okay, got it. Okay.
That makes sense.
We're getting it.
That
Oh,
makes
so
gotta be
what?
Yeah,
I think he's a paladin.
probably. Yeah.
Absolutely. Did
No,
you
he
see
was-
that big rock that he had in his hand? That probably is his
Yeah.
focus. I'm gonna be spell
Honestly.
focus.
I'm still trying to. Oh.
I thought it was a sending stone.
Well, I think it's
That's
still
true.
quite
It's
impressive that he
probably-
can fly while still wearing full plate.
Also very impressive.
That,
You must do some intense training.
Mhm.
Is anyone going through the door?
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
We should probably go.
which
Sage is like panicked and running in place again.
I'm gonna take out. I was gonna reach for a gold coin that I have in my pocket, but then I look and I don't have my purse. I look onto one of the counters and I grab a shot glass of milk and I hold it in front of Apollo. And then I throw it through the portal.
I'm not an animal.
I will.
And I walk through.
I'll look at a key and be like, nice, and I'll walk through.
I'll walk next to Quincy and go through as well.
Excellent. You guys all feel that familiar tingle as you walk through the doors of the Lucky Griffin that have so many times before taken you to places that that door simply does not go. But this time, it's harsher. There is a lurching feeling in your stomachs, vertigo that's intense. And so that when you take your first steps outside the door, you are all in a pile on a dirt road in the late afternoon under blue skies around buildings you do not recognize. And as the wave of nausea subsides, you can all see that this trip came with some, well, terms and conditions, it would seem. Apollo, would you like to describe how you look now?
Same outfit. He was in a kind of a crop top with a shoulder piece and very, very minimal armor, and Birkenstocks, of course. And then he's got these now chaps on, and just gold pieces of jewelry all throughout him. And he is a tall human who who instead of a bow on his back has a Winchester rifle, and his hat luckily has stayed the same, although the normal purple sheen has become a bit brighter and almost like it has glitter in the feather. And he has this deep red makeup under his eyes and an eyeliner across the top, and he is currently crying over the spilt milk on the other side of the door.
Yeah. So actually, as you look down, like, no, the milk, it's actually a metal cylindrical can with 3 green like stripes making it almost like an M on the front with some kind of weird top, and it's closed, sealed, and it's just laying there kind of rolling in the dirt, collecting dust from the condensation. And you swish your tail to like in a kind of inquisitive kind of like, huh? And you're like, wait, you look back and there's no tail.
I'm gonna run into like Apollo, like as we go through the door, I'm gonna run in and be like, oh, so sorry,
What?
sir. So sorry.
What?
Pardon me. Excuse me.
Quince, what?
Apollo.
What?
What? I can't.
Ah!
I can't.
Ah!
Sage. Ah!
Sage!
Wait,
Ah!
where are we? What is going on?
Sage is about as tall as you are due to some very tall shoes she seems to be wearing. I think, Sage, you might be the most drastic change. Would you like to describe your appearance now in this strange new dimension?
Yeah, I think as I'm going through this, I'm so focused on the cake because like my stomach was hurting while we were going through the portal. I'm like, this is gonna taste so good when this is done. So I was focused on the cake, and you see her just like trotting out of the door and just like knees buckled in on her toes, and she looks over at Quincy. I saved the cake, and she looks directly at like eye level with Quincy. and she starts running, but normally with her slippery pads, she'd run in place. She bolts, and you hear the click, 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 click of boots as she's in heels, and she just falls over on herself, and she tries to use her tail to get up, but instead of a tail, you see this pink/purple cape, and she starts wrapping herself in it as she's rolling, trying to save the cake. She's like, what's happening? I grew.
You did. You human. Apollo.
I'm not pink.
Well,
what is this?
You could technically maybe.
I'm like, I'm not slick anymore.
Ooh. What I'll look around for Kvan.
Yeah, so Q is standing just like very calmly, not too far from you guys, wearing much like what GW is wearing currently. You want to describe yourself real quick there, GW?
Sure. You see in this world, you see me with like shaved sides on my head. These braids or twists kind of falling down with golden clasp in my so trusty purple and orange cap. And the most eye-catching thing would probably be my jacket. My jacket is of dark purples and bright orange accents. And you see this silver cross around my neck. You no longer see me decked out in armor. And I look at all of you. Well, that makes things easier.
Yeah.
Was this a trap? Did you trap
Speak
us?
for yourself.
No.
Where are my claws?
Where's
Where are my claws?
Where's
How
your
am I supposed to
fur?
open things?
Yeah.
In my world, I'm afraid that your uniqueness isn't as common, and I think that it might be better in this case for you to look this way so you can kind of just walk freely. And I look over as like she's playing with her hair, just kind of
What
like,
is this? Are these filaments of a spell or something? And I start,
So as he says, you know, how easy it is to walk around, you know, out from one of the nearby bushes, dressed in a full-length jacket, wearing kind of like this huge heavy-set leather, several layers of like cloth underneath it, with a cowboy hat on, long flowing hair, very similar to that of Aki's, and the same complexions, with what was originally kind of these glowing kind of marks on his face, now replaced with almost like Maori tattoos kind of over his face, is Aki. But in his hands, he has what appears to be like a firearm, almost the size of like 3/4 the length of his body, as he's dragging this veritable tank of like metal out of the bushes, as he is wielding this giant flamethrower as he goes. I think something is very wrong.
You think?
What is that? It looks like an
I don't
Eldritch
know.
Cannon.
Aki, you know exactly what it is.
This is apparently a barrel of magic.
Interesting.
If I push this button and I aim at the sky, there's just this torrent. I'm gonna try and cast a spell and do the magic thing.
Are you doing combat magic? Or are you doing use magic?
I'm gonna do combat magic to create an incredibly high and loud blast of fire.
Awesome. And that requires a roll, yes?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll it.
It specifically says obviously loud.
Yeah, obvious and loud are the parts to it here.
I think at this
All right.
point, I'm walking over to Apollo and I'm patting his butt because I don't know where his tail is.
Fair.
Did you find it?
No, it's just butt. Very supple.
I see so much fan art of this right now.
Chat, you have your assignment. A key, roll plus weird, please.
Okay, so that is an 11, which is my
An
roll
11,
plus
a full success. It acts as intended.
All right. Basically, it is a massive like torrent of fire that goes up into the air and then just like a firework erupts in the sky.
Nice.
And Sage, while you're checking out Aki's missing tail.
Apollo's, yeah.
Apollos. I never had a tail.
Sorry, I was trying to word that sentence so carefully.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
the wrong person.
Yep.
I
You
never had a
realize
tail.
that the cake that you've been holding on to looks a little bit different too. Now it appears to be a white box of some kind with the words that you can read weirdly that says Twinkie on the side.
I open it.
What's a Twinkie? What's a Twinkie? Where'd my cake go?
There appears to
Twinkie-
be some small pastries like pie-flings almost, but in
Smells
like a
chemically
weird.
altered.
Yeah, it's suspicious.
A Twinkie is a rolled up cake with icing in the middle.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Quincy, do we know what icing is?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I don't. I'm not a culinary chef. I'm like, it's safe. Okay. I think I'm going to like take one. I'm going to eat one. There's help.
From what I hear, they can last until even beyond when the world ends. So
So they are chemically
Perfect.
altered.
Because my world is disintegrating right now.
sorry.
So, okay. All right. What did you need us here for, Kavan?
I was supposed to bring you here back where it began.
What?
And Keeper, do I know what began?
Yes, where you started from, which is this town.
Mhm.
And as you're kind of trying to think of like what to do, you can all 5 of you feel clearly the effects of magic run through you. Hugh, you felt it before in this world, the others in the other world. And off in the distance, maybe half mile, maybe mile, in almost every direction, up on the tops of these low bluffs and cliffs, this weird green aura, almost like aurora borealis, but much lower, more solid, appears and seems to have now the town surrounded.
Is that normal?
Aki, what did you do?
I didn't do this. Aurora Borealis at this time of year.
This
No, I'm not
is
gonna do
this
What is
is
that?
not normal.
Uh-oh.
I look over at Sage. Sage, when we were in the tavern, I felt you do something. I felt you say something about a lily lady.
Lily Pad Lady. She's my divine that I am devoted to.
You're divine.
Yeah.
I've never met another one. You're the first outside of me.
My divine lady is the Lily Pad Lady. Am I divine? Is this the ethereal plane? Is that where we are? Much different than we are.
No, not where we are.
No.
My person is Dimphna. I wonder if they're working together. I look out and I kind of raise my hands. Dimphna, we're here. What next?
And then I think I follow.
Lily Pad Lady, we're here. What next?
I'm just kind of like copying you.
Aki, we're here. What next?
At this
Quincy,
point,
we're here. What next?
I would like you guys, as you're looking around, reaching out to various lifelines, Everyone, read a bad situation. Roll your 2d6 plus sharp, and give me your results.
Now, before I roll my 2d6, I do have some fun gifts from the chat. I got a inspiration. I have a luck. I have a bliss. Can you tell me what a bliss does in the game, Jason?
Yes. So bless is 3d6. Take the highest. Inspiration is turn a failure into a mixed success.
Cool.
Gotcha. Okay. I am going to go ahead and use the blessing. Take the 3d6
6 and take the highest. Okay.
and it definitely helped.
9 on the sharp.
9. 10. Okay. 9. 8.
For read a bad situation, I got a total of 10.
10. All right. And Sage?
I got a 7.
7. Okay. So those of you who got a 9, 8, or 7, you can hold 1, which means you can ask me, as long as we're still in this kind of scene, one of the questions from Read a Bad Situation, which are, what is my best way in? What is my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's my best way to protect the victims? Those of you who got a 10 or higher can hold 3. These questions are contextual, so you could ask the same question 3 times, but in different contexts and get different information. Those who got a 10 plus, I'll let you ask your questions first, and you also can kind of tell me what you're doing as you guys are all like doing your best Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man meme. Yes, Dag.
This is not my actual question. This is my this is still a question. What do you mean victim?
That So that might be contextual. So here's the thing: if you say, "What's the best way to protect the victims?" and in this context, I mean us, because we apparently are the victims of some egregious magic. That I would accept that question. I thought you'd be like, "Yes, I have a question. What the heck?" You're like, "Yeah, fair. Okay, all right."
All right. I'll go ahead and start unless someone else wanted to that had a 10 or above.
I was just gonna say, what is the biggest threat?
The biggest threat, as you're looking around, the biggest threat is probably the clearly magical effects surrounding the town. As you're looking, this town is a for kind of meta purposes, a classic one road, kind of long and simple old west looking town. Some of the buildings are brick, some of them are clapboard, some of them clearly have been repurposed from much older construction. And this whole town basically goes from one side to the other through this long one road through the middle and a few little side roads, and is kind of nestled between 2 ranges of like mesas and bluffs. And this green energy, as far as you can see from your vantage point, is sitting on top of those mesas and seems to dip down at one point where the road is, where it would also dip down from those cliffs and then back up again. So your question was what was the biggest threat? Is this right now this biggest magical effect that seems to be surrounding the whole town and kind of makes you feel a little hemmed in, and you felt that magic surge that was pretty familiar. That this is clearly magic, and Quavon's already told you that that's not normal.
Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Yes, in fact, you can hear it as it is kind of going past you on one of the smaller roads just behind the restaurant you're still standing in front of. It's the sound of sirens, and you know instinctively that means emergency. And you can see on one of the side roads a kind of a Ford Bronco with a silver star looking badge on the side and flashing red and blue lights. And it kind of turns quickly, this vehicle, this mode of operation that you kind of look at and go, "Oh, that's a car." And you're like, Wait, what do I know that? And it skids and turns down the main road and goes away from you, going to the east towards the closest magic wall around this town. And the policeman did not seem to notice you yet.
But is he headed away from us, or?
Yes, away from you guys. Okay. And you can hold on to those questions too. They're called holds for a reason. So
I'm gonna hold the last one.
All right, GW, you want to go?
For mine, I just have, as I'm looking at this surrounding Aurora Borealis in the sky, what's my best way in? What's my best way to get to maybe a core of this situation? Do I feel a pull in any direction, or?
Your best way in, as far as in like into the mystery, into like figuring out what this is that kind of the idea?
Yes.
Is you think you would need to get a lot closer to this thing to inspect it, especially when you have a new team with you that may have some different skills than you're used to. But this appears to be the kind of weirdness phenomenon, and you've seen some other, you've seen a haunted intersection before, so this is like, okay, what is going on here? And so you think if you got closer to it and were able to kind of like investigate that a little closer, you might find the nature of what this is. I mean, that might be the whole thing, is get rid of this barrier and you guys are scot-free.
So it does go, from my view, it looks like it goes to the ground.
It goes to the ground and goes up maybe 30-40 feet before it kind of tapers off with that kind of shifting edge to it, like the Aurora Borealis.
All right, I'll hold my other two.
Any other questions from Dag, Quincy, or Sage?
I miscalculated. I have a -1 to my sharp, so I'm just touching Apollo's butt right now as I'm like trying to.
Was that a 6?
It was a 6.
Great, mark experience.
Oh.
So in Monster of the Week, you fail forward. So if you collect 5 of those, you get to level up right in the middle of the action.
So you touch his butt 5 more times, you level up.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, Cole's always said that to me. I never knew what it meant until now.
You gotta listen to me, Jason.
So I feel like at this moment, the frame is this butt, a hand, and then in the background is me looking confused, and I'll say out loud, I think we need to try to make our way to the nearest wall of this thing.
You want to check too? 2 hands are better than one.
I did a thorough inspection, but maybe I need another set of eyes.
I'm all right.
I have a question.
I'm good.
Yeah, Dad, go ahead.
How do I hotwire a car?
Oh.
How do you hotwire a car? You think, so you're asking what's my best way out?
Yeah, sure, that one.
I mean, as long as we're going to play the game, let's play the game. You realize, and a lot of you too, as you're looking around, you're realizing the names of objects you're unfamiliar with are coming unbidden to your mind. You don't always know exactly what it means, but when you're kind of looking around, Aki, you're like, I bet you I could start that car. But you have like no idea like why you know that word or the full scope of what it means. But you're like, this is a thing that makes us go places. Cool. So your best way out would be to either use magic to start the car or some other skill like act under pressure or something from your playbook. But I don't know if your character sheet playbook has something like that. But yeah, you think you might be able to mess with this thing and get it going.
I'm going to look for a family sedan, not knowing what it is, but just going, that's a big one. And big ones are like, when you get a big carriage, it's like for things,
yeah. There's a tan 1980 Ford Chrysler, lovingly referred to as a land yacht by some of my friends, that would easily accommodate all of you, parked on the side of the road not too far from you.
I'm going to walk up to the front and say, and basically the same way you would treat a horse, I'll just start stroking the bonnet and just be like, there, shh, it is okay. Aki is here. Tell Aki your secrets, and we shall go on marvelous journeys together, an adventure.
Can I be inside the car and turn it on?
It is unlocked.
Quincy, don't get in the mouth of the
just turn it on. I look at them and like, as things are
Ethan
starting to come to
Quincy!
me, as things start to come to me, and it starts to make sense. I'm just like,
Yeah, you like
Turn it.
know how to open the door, get behind the wheel, and you're like, put your hand to where the ignition is, but there's no key.
oh, okay.
Well, I'm going to use my fire magic on the combustion engine in order to start this thing.
I picked my head up.
Roll, use magic. That's right, laugh it out.
Because this is going to either go really good or really bad for Quincy.
My question is, when I see him pull it out, do I see another car?
Yeah, there is a minivan across the street pointed the other direction away from where the cop went, but yeah, there is another option.
Can I run
Right,
away
that is-
before he burns me?
Act under pressure. What's the key? What's your roll?
12.
12. Yes.
Gosh.
So I'm going to say that works perfectly, and you're able to magically bridge the gap between the solenoid and the starter, and magically break that arc. So without even cranking it, the car turns on. Quincy, are you still diving
I am.
like out of the car?
Like, I
I'd
think
like for
he-
you to act under pressure, please.
I-
Oh.
Under pressure is going to be a cool roll.
So that's a 4 minus 1, so 3.
3. Mark experience.
Yep.
Nice.
And I'm gonna.
Do I get stuck on the seatbelt?
Yeah. You dive out of the car and your feet get caught on the seatbelt as you like slam into the ground. And the dust just kind of kicks up. No, it's more like a dirt road, like kind of the shoulder's a low shoulder with just dirt and dust and sand. And then the kind of cracked asphalt's a little bit further over, and just a. And Quincy, as you kind of like are shaking yourself and looking up in a, having suffered an uncharacteristically unsmooth motion from you, you can see that there is somebody standing in like a porch of one of the shops across the street, drinking from a coffee mug and just kind of like staring at you, like watching you guys steal this car. What would you guys like to do? The car's on.
Is there any other vehicle around here like that's not a car? That's not a-
Like a motorcycle?
that doesn't, yeah, like a motorcycle, for
Yeah,
instance.
so the reason he's asking this is because normally when you make these characters, you get certain equipment, and his came with a motorcycle. And I was like, all right. And he was like, I would like that, please. And I said,
Yep.
okay, you will have access to a motorcycle, but you do not get a motorcycle. And if you'd like to look around, yeah, I think in the back alley behind the restaurant that you were at, yeah, there is a motorcycle parked just behind there if you want to, walk away from the group.
Can it have a cool like leopard like livery on it and like
Livery.
So if there's one motorcycle, there's often more. Can I get one too?
you can get on the
We
back of
walk
mine if you
outside of this like biker bar. We're gonna steal.
Yeah, there's only one right now. I will
Okay.
take your request into consideration. I love the idea of Tavern Guard Biker Gang. Let's jot that down for later.
Yes,
Chat,
motorcycles
don't let me
travel in
forget.
packs.
I'm so
They have
keen
pack
for
tactics.
everyone else to have motorbikes, and then a key just driving in this mid-sized sedan. Like,
I'm in the passenger seat.
This is turning into Mad Max so fast. I love it. Yeah, okay, so who's in the land yacht?
If I don't see
Aki
another,
is driving.
Yes.
if I don't
I'm
see
in-
another
yeah.
motorcycle, I kind of go into the car.
Yeah, okay. And Apollo, you see it and you're just like, it is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life.
I
It
love this
calls
place.
to you. And you know what it's called, and you know that you need a key to start it.
It is a
but
Yamaha.
you don't have it. Yeah.
oh, sorry. What does he need to start it? Say it again. Say it loud.
Yeah.
Say it proud.
A key.
I go and use magic on the motorbike.
Can we retcon that to him just going, a key? I need a key. A key, I need you.
A key.
Completely mistranslating that
Yep.
thing. Oh.
All right, I'm. You know what? And this is funny. It's like it's been set up since day one of Tavern God, right? Like this has just been the setup for that joke. I'm gonna burn my blessing to give
Yeah.
myself the 3d6 for this one.
So roll use magic.
All right, cool. So that is 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 on this one.
Yeah, you put your finger up to the keyhole and just like jolt it, and it like
She purrs like a dream.
A Yamaha.
And,
Yamaha.
and yes, that does make Apollo one very cool cat.
Yes, it does.
When the four of us, Quincy, Sage, and Aki, are in the same truck, I'm gonna kind of bend to them. So is your friend always like that? As I look over at Apollo, who's probably about to like do wheelies or something on the motorcycle.
She's just sitting there revving the engine.
Apollo, you know what it is, not how it works. I'd like for you to act under pressure to see if you can figure out what to do. This is going to be a plus cool roll.
Always
That's
fearless?
2d6,
No.
right?
Always less chaotic? Yes.
It's
worry.
actually sometimes worse.
I'm feline lucky.
How is this balanced without the tail?
That's what I'm waiting to see.
8?
I don't know.
Okay. I will give you a mixed success. I will give you a choice. You can either drive it no problem, but you don't know how to stop, or
No more.
The first option. The first option.
Yeah, there is no option to it.
Great.
Yeah.
You guys just hear like peeling gravel and see a key just past you guys. What direction are you going, Apollo? Sorry.
Well, right now, can I just do donuts next to them? I would
Yes,
like to
you
do
wanna show
donuts
off?
while standing up like it's a surfboard and using my leg to control the throttle and the handle.
Can I read a bad situation to see if someone coming out is hearing their motorcycle do donuts in the parking lot?
I think that you don't need to roll for that. As you're doing that, you're seeing more and more people start kind of filing out of this one store,
Guys.
and a couple people from down the road kind of looking to see what all this commotion is. This is
Guys.
a very loud thing, and you start seeing some of them like nudge each other and like point and looking up at the sky and the horizon, noticing for the first time some of them this weird green light.
All right, I think we should leave.
Yeah, let's go.
Aki, time to go.
Yeah. No, I put my foot down.
Punch
You don't
it!
move. Other one.
Aki, I'm going to say you know how to drive this thing, but you don't know what any of the signs or lights mean.
Oh, you know. Brilliant.
What direction are you going?
North.
Away from the cop? The
If
officer?
that's where north is.
Well,
That's right, there's
So-
a cop.
yeah, so if you actually, Quincy, do you want to pop up our map here?
I can.
Ooh.
I didn't even see the map. I just went straight. Like, yep. I just-
Whoa.
Okay, cool. So we are traveling along the main
So
road.
you guys are right here. You saw the officer head down towards this way, and are you taking the main
Yeah,
road this way, or are you heading out into like some of these side streets?
Well, I said I was heading north, so we're following the cop.
We're following the cop.
Following the cop up.
All right.
Get back here, police
well,
officer.
actually, the police officer went this way, which is like south and kind of east.
Was it
He went
south?
this
Oh.
way.
We have
yeah.
to go up that road though, so it is north and then goes.
So you
Yeah.
could go this
Oh.
way if you wanted.
Oh. Okay.
So we're at are we at the green location or are we at where
Yeah,
we're...
you guys are the green location. You could come this way, which is like north and west a little bit, or you could go this way towards where the police officer went, which is like east and south of it.
Okay. No. We'll head down towards the towards Cave Road.
Okay, towards Cave Road. Yeah, absolutely. Let me get this for.
And as we're going, I'm just like, red light. Aki, red light. Aki, red light! Red!
I saw it. It was very
very
nice.
Stop! I mean, stop!
Oh, I suddenly stopped.
I want you to act under pressure, please.
Oh, okay.
Plus cool.
Can I sail past them?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh no! I don't think Sage put on a seatbelt.
No.
Acting under pressure is a 7.
Great. You can I'm gonna give you a hard choice. You can either stop in time, but you're going to take a little bit of damage. Your head hits the steering wheel because you didn't put on a seatbelt, or you're going to stop too late and almost hit another vehicle.
Oh, definitely almost hit another vehicle.
All right, yeah. You tell him to hit stop and grab his arm cue, and he hits the brakes in the middle and skids into the middle of this intersection. They're almost to Cave Road, and there is a little like Yaris, a little like, you know, hatchback, little two-door European car that like skids and almost hits him. And a person with like gets out like with like this long white hair and a ponytail, and this old guy's just like, "Hey, dude, watch where you're going, man." And like gets into the thing, and you see him like recenter himself and like drives around you. And as you guys are here at this intersection, you actually can see, looking out the window and the door here, this little blue mark that I've marked on the map is actually a point of interest for the sake of our game, at least. There's a sign outside that says the Old Boarding House Mercantile. And Quincy, you know what a mercantile is. This is a place, it's like a general store that has, you know, food and goods and usually old men who know rumors and that kind of thing. But if you want, you guys can keep going on, but that is something that you do notice once you stop here.
I'm imagining Aki has stopped in the intersection and
Yes.
he hasn't moved. He's just got this big smile on his face, like, red means stop. When do we go again? As these cars are like going,
Yeah. Well, actually, there's no other cars out here. Like this is like maybe 1,000 people live in this town.
Oh, okay.
And like that was the only other car you've seen driving so far. So like no one else is like honking at you, but you are in the middle of the intersection. Cole, where did Apollo go?
Oh, no.
I just kept going straight. I'm right past him.
All
just
right.
zooming down that road, and I'm speeding up. Like,
Yeah,
I
you're
wanna see
speeding
how
up.
fast this-
You're tearing butt through here. It feels so good to go so fast. As you kind of take this turn, you're like, oh, I wonder if I can like take this faster. And you kind of lean into the turn and do that really cool thing where your knee almost touches the concrete. And you're just like, oh, this is rad. You see a baseball field fly past you, and that's when you look up and you see that in the middle of the road, this green wall is also blocking it completely as it cascades down from the fields and the bluffs and mesas from either side. What are you going to try to do?
How fast am I going?
I'm going to say, based on your enthusiasm, about 60.
Speed up. And speed up, going for it, and I'm going to. So it's blocking kind of the road.
Yeah, like completely. Like it is
there grass or something off to either side?
There's sand.
Sand? Does it look like soft sand?
It looks like sand.
I see.
Well, listen, anything's soft if you're going slow.
Don't worry, I'll check it out. And can I try? Because I don't know how to stop, right? I don't even know how to slow down. So I would like to, my years of acrobatics experience avoiding all danger. Can I, like, a solid maybe 15 feet before hitting the wall, jump to the side and try and do to stand up on the bike as it's going, and then just like somersault over to the side?
Absolutely. Act under pressure for me.
Can I use a luck?
Yeah, that'll give you 3d6. Pick that
Yes.
top.
Okay. You said, what was it again? Act under pressure?
Act under pressure, which is plus cool.
11.
11. Yeah, you jump off of it just in time and land with like a roll, and it's a little odd with your balance off, but like you kind of like roll into the median and catch yourself and come out of the roll just like in a 3-point stance and like just skid, and you're okay. And you watch the motorcycle, because of the gyroscopic force of the wheels, kind of wobble when you jump off, and it runs straight into the green wall and go whoop, and it disappears.
Since this is a straight road, can we see him like in the distance?
Yeah,
Like this
I
happened?
think what you guys hear, I don't know if you can see it because of the curve of the road there, but what you guys hear is just suddenly stops. You hear it
Apollo's
accelerate,
dead.
get louder.
Okay.
No, okay.
There's
Like,
no
wait.
crash. It just stops suddenly.
I just love how just nonchalantly and cool Quincy is like, yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
There goes his third
How-
life. Wait,
I was about to say, how many lives is that?
That's about 6 now.
Yes. Well, I
Okay.
mean, is this the 6th or the 7th?
This 6
I
probably.
think he has 3 more.
I don't know if he
Don't
has
worry
any
about
lives
that.
here. Wait, hang on, Apollo.
Quincy, are you
stop,
jumping
what
out of the
is
car, like running towards where he was?
Yeah, when I kind of realized that he's no longer a tabaxi and all kind of reality, our reality is twisted, he might not have his lives. So I'm probably gonna jump out of the car and try to get to him.
In mid jump, as Quincy is just about to head out, I grab him and we both teleport.
To Apollo?
Yes.
Yeah,
Nice.
you feel a hand on your back, and you see golden light, and the next thing you know, you're still like running as he lets go of you, and almost run into Apollo, who's in a 3-point stance. Apollo, you see a bright flash of like gold light, and you look, and then Quincy's right there, almost like running into you, and Q is just very chill, just like kind of standing there, like, yeah, it's all right.
Apollo just slowly raises his head, a tear rolling down one cheek.
What did you do?
Can we still Misty Step?
And we're like, me and Aki are still in the van.
I think that was a Misty Step.
I sort of close my eyes and try to misty step, and like, I then lean back. I've got my seatbelt now on. I lean back and I'm like pouring at the door in the back seat that Quincy left open before he teleported, and just sort of like, you know, that really awkward, like when your kids,
yeah.
you dropped your kids off and you're like, mother,
Yeah, and they don't close the door. You're like, come on.
come on.
Have you never used a car before? Come on.
Yeah.
For a quick second, I thought you were about to teleport in mid drive, and it's like, oh.
No, I can't teleport. And I'll then like just very slowly putter along and catch up in the car, like soccer mom style, picking them up at the baseball field.
Apollo's just pointing at the wall and going, "It ate my bike. I love that bike.
It did what?
It ate it. It went through and it poof."
I look at the wall. Do I happen to see, like, first question is this wall translucent? Can I see behind it the rest of the world?
Yeah, it is somewhat translucent. You can transparent really, and you can see the other side of the road and the mountains and sand and dunes and things beyond there. But there's clearly some kind of like barrier there.
Do I happen to see the motorcycle that went through it on the other side? Okay.
Completely gone.
I still have. I'm not sure if this is the same scene. You tell me, but I
I
still
think
have.
it's still the same scene.
Okay. Now that I'm looking at this thing, I will say. Are there any? As Apollo just said that his motorcycle just went through it, and the thing ate his motorcycle, and I don't see the motorcycle on the other side. I want to know, are there dangers that I have not noticed about this wall?
Yeah, I think in your investigations of it, I'm going to assume you're not like putting your hand through it or anything like that. You're trying to do it without, or are you?
I am not putting my hand through it. I'm just kind of hovering my hand. I want to just, with my hand, feel like the hum of the energy, I suppose, of the wall.
Yeah, there is a slight sickening feeling as you reach your hand out to this, almost that same kind of vertigo you experienced when you went into Quincy's Tavern. And I think that you pick up a pebble from the side of the road and like toss it in, and you see off to your left about 10-15 feet the pebble go out from the wall and land on the ground into some bushes. So you threw it in, then over there it pops out.
Quincy, I think we're in a loop.
Yeah, I would like to investigate a mystery so I can kind of maybe ask a question too here.
Investigate mystery is also plus sharp.
Nope, that's only that's a 2 on the dice.
Before we have that final say, may I give Quincy one of my gifts?
Yeah, or he
that
can
chat
take the
gave me.
failure and take the experience.
Oh yeah, true. You can do that too.
I'll take the experience because I'm still trying to gain
Okay.
my bearings around here. So I'll take the failure here.
All right, mark experience.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, you're looking at it, and it's the context is all wrong. You're still having a little bit of trouble trying to get your bearings in this new world. And you've been to different planets. You've been to space. You've been to worlds beyond Magin, but this world is different. It really does feel like a different dimension. And a lot of the things and skills and even like passive magic that you're used to, that you're so used to it, you're drawing on it instinctively, is just not there.
Yeah.
And so you're having a hard time really like pinning this down. Like this should have been easy for you, but you're just still a little off kilter.
So as I'm having kind of trouble with figuring out what this is, can I like check my pockets to see if I am missing something? And then like, I guess what I'm looking for is I'm looking for a way to get to my haven.
To your haven?
Yeah.
You, again, this is one of those things that comes with the playbook, assuming a brand new story, but we're going to modify it slightly. And you reach into your pockets and you reach your hand around your Lucky Griffin coin and you pull it out, but it's different. It looks to be a little bit wider, a little thinner, and on one side there's like this image of a man with like a wig on or something looking off to the left with a big nose, and on the back there is what you feel should have been an eagle, but instead it's a griffin. And it says, and you know that the words are wrong, but on the back of it says, "Be safe out there." It seems that your transferring to this dimension has even changed your Lucky Griffin coin, which would normally take you back to the tavern.
Okay, what does it say on it?
Be safe out there.
I want to flip it, see what happens.
You flip it in the air and catch it, and Quincy disappears. I'll get to Quincy in a second.
It ain't Quincy!
You pointed the wall.
What is everyone else doing as you're here by this wall and you see Quincy like reach into his pocket? I think some of you like weren't really paying attention, and so all of you saw him just as he disappeared, but I think maybe only like Sage and let's say a Key saw him pull something out of his pocket first.
Okay. We've seen the coin before. Like we're familiar
Yes.
with the coin.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look down at Sage and be like,
Well, actually, maybe not down that far.
"Oh yeah, no, that's
I'm
true.
like
I'm not. I need
4'9".
to adjust my. Yeah, no. I look. No, I'll start to look down at Sage and see like her knees, and then look back up. Like,
I think like it's also that I'm so used to having like an axolotl tail that when it's gone, I'm slightly kind of forward, so I'm always kind of pittering forward because I'm used to my tail kind of counteracting. So I'm just kind of like walking forward, just like, hi, what?
you don't think he just, back to? He wouldn't just leave us here.
I kind of look around and I'm just like, no.
Quincy.
I think we're gonna look for my coin. Do I have one? Still?
Yeah, you sure do. It looks exactly as you expected.
I recognize this to be Quincy's coin, or do I recognize it to be a quarter?
No, it looks like Quincy's coin.
Okay.
No change.
Okay. I mean, he could have, but I don't know why he would. It might have just been an accident. We're testing the waters of this whole new universe. I think it's.
Okay.
I think Q. You called it Arth. Arth.
Earth.
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 With a U.
Earth.
Is it?
Close enough. Yep, that's it.
Okay, well, I think that for now we have found out that the giant wall eats motorbikes, but not rocks.
True.
Mystery solved.
Can I
So-
surmise that it's possible that my motorcycle is still around somewhere. It just came out on the other side.
I think that would be a reasonable assumption, based on the evidence given. Yes. Sage, you have the coin in your hand. What do you want to do?
I'm not going to flip it.
So we could all just hold hands as I flip the coin and try to go where Quincy is, but then we have to go through. Then I get my tail back. Guys, we should flip the coin.
I like this. I immediately grabbed Sage's hand.
Do any of you have any kind of abilities to mentally link to another?
Yes. Sometimes I think things and then other people say them.
Yeah, but usually it's a don't do the thing that you're thinking. Like, Apollo,
Well-
put that down. No, unlock.
Still,
Technically, that's correct.
kind of works. I mean,
I do not. I don't think so. No.
So you know what? Try something. I know you don't know what a phone is, but reach in your pockets to see if you have a device like this. And I show them my cell phone.
You all have one. Sage,
I throw it at the wall.
Yeah.
No!
Sage has an iPhone. A key has a Android. And Apollo, yours is a flip Motorola.
Yes. Yes.
Does it?
Like a
I can't have the keyboard. I can't have the slide-out keyboard.
Yes, the sidekick. Just,
Yeah.
I think I look down at my phone and it's like this phrase pops up. Oh my gosh, I got 10 new subscribers.
What is that? What is that?
And then I look and I try to touch my gills that are normally very emotional, and I touch
Expressive.
my headset and I'm like, what are these? And I pull at them.
I'm gonna look over Sage's shoulder and start pressing buttons on her phone, and I'm gonna try to go to her contacts to see if maybe, weirdly, strangely, if maybe I see Quincy in the queues.
Yeah, there
Whatever
are.
you do, don't swipe right.
Quincy!
There are 4 contacts in her address book. It says Quincy, Apollo, a key, and Q.
Press Quincy. Press on Quincy's name and see what happens. Put it to your ear.
Quincy, you catch the coin and notice that your surroundings are different, but this isn't the Lucky Griffin. This is what appears to be, you think, a basement room based on the high windows and rectangular shapes, and you think you're in a basement storeroom, and inside this rather large space there are tons of boxes and bookshelves, gardening tools. There's even a couple of power tools in a vise sitting over on a table, and then long stairs behind you up to a closed door, and you can hear soft talking and footsteps above you as you're alone in this room. Anything in your haven, your lore library, armory, and magical actually not magical laboratory. That's somewhere else.
Yeah.
But the lore library and armory, this fulfills that location for you, which is one of your books.
Cool. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, this will do. Yeah, this will do fine. I want to kind of just quickly see where everything is. I see a bunch of books. I see kind of like a stockpile of weapons and everything. I want to see where the staircase leads to upstairs and just kind of see where I'm at. I want to get my bearings.
Yeah, sure. So you kind of creep up and open the door just a little bit, and looking upstairs is a slightly nicer version of downstairs. You think that you're in the basement of the Mercantile you guys passed a little bit earlier. And as you're at the top of the stairs, peeking through the door, looking through, your left butt cheek begins to ring like a bell.
I think Sage over here has another phrase. I swear, if he puts me on voicemail.
Okay.
How many minutes do you have on that thing? Wait, what are minutes?
Hello?
What?
Hello?
Quincy! Quincy!
Sage, are you trapped in there? Sage, help!
No! Where are you? What is this?
I'm at the. I think I'm at that store place that you guys passed, like driving by. Tell Aki to bring everyone else and come over here.
Your voice sounds really grainy. Do you have an Android? Wait, what?
Wow! Wow!
Love you, GW.
There's
Love you.
nothing wrong with the android.
Mine has a fruit on the back.
I look at mine.
Yours is too. Yeah.
Mine has a fruit with a
A bite taken out of it?
bite. Yes. Okay. Maybe
Yeah.
that's how I can contact you. We have the same.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Get everyone to come back here. We're just like down the road.
Where is here? Because I'm here.
I quickly
Where are
figure
you?
out. Can I investigate on how to use this real quick to kind of send my location?
Yeah, I think you know how it is, but
Yeah.
also you told her it was in that store you passed at the intersection, so you would remember that. We're a key almost hit another person.
I kind of figure it out really, really quickly. I got a 9 on sharp, and I send Q my location. You just get a text of just like, I'm starting to get this. Here you go.
Yeah.
I'd like to take a moment to protest the fact that we're using my near miss as a landmark for this town.
Hey, listen.
You know where a key almost hit someone? Yeah, that area.
Yeah.
All right.
It's how it goes, man. It's how it goes.
I look to a key. Your friend is pretty quick on tech, huh?
He hung up on me. What?
Oh yes, no. Quincy is quite the experienced traveler and is used to much of this multiversal travel. I, however, can't stop finding ads for something called Raid Shadow Legend.
Thank you to tonight's sponsor, Ray.
And I just say, did he send me a cheers emote? It's fine. All right.
Yeah. He sent you an emote of a small griffin holding a heart. And you're like, that's not even in my keyboard. How did you do that?
All right, everyone, hold hands.
Well, hang on. Did my phone pop out from the wall anywhere near here?
Did
When
you
I
throw
threw it
your
in?
phone in there?
Yeah, I threw
He
it.
did. He did.
Yeah, you did, and it bounced out the other direction, just a little bit down the hill from where you're standing.
Can I go get
Okay,
it?
it's a Nokia.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So,
break.
you're pretty sure it's almost indestructible. And so, Apollo, you walk down the hill. You're like, one second. And you kind of scatter down the hill, and just as you kind of get lower into this little, almost little like pseudo valley, you see your phone sitting really close to like this pool of water that you're like, oh, I'm glad that didn't go in.
Yeah.
And all this green vegetation, and you reach down to grab your phone, and you hear rustling in that vegetation off to your left, and you kind of slowly turn and look, and it's not, as you feared, a creature in the vegetation. It's the vegetation itself, as these vines grab around your foot and start pulling you into this pool of water, this large puddle.
Whoa!
Panic button.
Some of these like almost like sunflower looking things like turn, and where sunflower seeds should be, it's just an array of teeth like a shark as they start leaning towards you. What would you like to do?
Panic button. Get out of there.
All right. So he has a move called Panic Button. When you need to escape, name the route you'll try and roll plus sharp. On a 10 plus, you're out of danger, no problem. On a 7 to 9, you can go or stay, but if it's going to cost you.
So you said it was, where did it grab?
Your
it?
ankle. Yeah.
Can I start to hit it with the phone and
Absolutely.
try and get out of it and use the phone as a weapon? And
Yeah.
try and get out.
Roll plus sharp.
Okay.
The flip phone is like a brick, so.
It's an improvised weapon for sure.
Someone call
Four.
IXII.
A 4.
Yep.
Awesome. Mark experience.
Cool.
And you hit it and it kind of loosens and you start scrambling up the hill as you feel 2 more of those vines grab both ankles and pull you down to the ground, and your face hits and you're dazed and you're dimly aware of you being dragged slowly towards this pool of water and the teeth blossoms that are now coming closer and closer to you.
Oops.
Do you think that you cried out?
I would say when I felt both around my ankles, it's straight out of a horror movie, like pulled through like a bush. It's like ah.
Yeah. So Q, you've got a key and Sage's hands in holding them, and you hear behind you, like down the hill, and you don't see Apollo anywhere.
Hold on. I'm gonna let go of the hands, and my eyes start to glow, and this golden light that comes from nowhere starts to coalesce in front of me into this floating, long, snake-like chain of light. I'm going to run over in that direction.
A key, Sage, what would you like to do?
I'm very fixated on the fact that my hands have 5 fingers instead of 3. So I think
welcome to that mammal life, you know?
Yeah, so I think like I see that glorious exit. I'm just like, I'm on my way. Just kind of like look at my fingers as I'm running.
What do I do with my hands?
like this. No. Aki's going to pull out his phone and then call Apollo.
You call minutes. Yeah. Now, Apollo, you're kind of like clubbing to, and you realize your waist, like on the ground, and up to your waist, you're like either wet or soggy, as now your legs are tied together, and one of these tooth blossoms is hovering right over you, and your phone rings. Even in the water, it still apparently works. What do you want to do?
The teeth blossoms are in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Like,
can I throw the phone at the thing?
Like a snake charmer, like if it had eyes, it would be staring at you.
I want to throw the phone at it.
A tooth blossom. Does this look like a piranha plant?
No, imagine a sunflower, but it's all teeth inside.
Oh, so a sunflower PD piranha. Gotcha.
Sure.
You know how to train your dragon, the tunneling horror or whatever, the thing with like the
that
I
makes
like
sense.
that.
That makes sense.
Or like kind of like how a displacer beast has those phalanges at the end that has those like teeth things inside. Apollo, kick some butt.
Why is it always water? And I throw the thing.
I hate water.
It's always water. Okay, 2. 7.
7. Great. It's going to do 1 harm. And in Monster of the Week, the great thing, you may have noticed this, I don't roll dice. Because I take their failures and turn them into other bad things that can happen to them as they level up. And in a battle, the monster always responds. And so in this case, he does damage. Now it does damage, and it strikes you just like as fast as a cobra. I mentioned it like a snake-like motions earlier, and just like strikes you in your forearm, and you feel like 24 pointy, sharp, needle-like teeth just pierce your flesh, and you take 1 point of harm as you do that. A key, there's no answer, but down the hill you hear.
Yeah, that's entirely what Aki was going for. He was just using it to kind of like track where he'd been dragged.
Nice. Let's do Q and then Sage. You guys are kind of run down the hill. Sage like fingers, and you can see him wrapped up from the waist down in this kind of like low, shallow, like puddle or little pond or something, and there's all these vines and this weird looking foliage, and it seems to be attacking Apollo.
The second I see Apollo, I'm going to sling my golden chain of light at him to try to wrap him in it so I can pull him away.
Awesome. For that, since your intention is to pull him away and not to do damage, let's do act under pressure, which is plus cool.
Okay. Let's see. Not bad. So that's going to be a total of 8.
8. I will give you a choice.
Yes.
You're going to get him, but he's going to take some damage from the vines as he pulls out, or you'll get him, but he's going to leave something behind.
He's going to leave something behind.
Great. Cole, not Apollo, Cole, if this isn't okay, you tell me. You feel this golden energy chain wrap around like under your arms as you're like flailing and like, ow! And Quivon yanks you, and as you do, you feel those vines wrap tighter around your legs, and there's a moment of tension, and you fly towards Quavon and Sage, and your pants stay with the vines. You are wearing underwear.
Well, I'm wearing chaps. I'm wearing chaps and jeans. And how many layers?
Did you notice how I didn't ask you?
Yeah.
You're wearing underwear.
Yep. Fair enough.
This is a PG-13 show.
Oh wow!
You just ripped my pants off, Jason.
You just made chat really happy right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sure
Look at the shock on my
I'm
face.
sure he did.
Now I can
Okay.
see you definitely don't have a tail.
Yeah, why is there like tentacle horror in the chat now? Okay, anyway.
Gosh.
Now listen, if you're just like, yeah, I don't want to be pantsless in this adventure, tell me, I'll change it.
No, I 100% want to be pants.
I figured,
Do I keep my Birkenstocks?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Strangely.
I'm good.
He's going for
Yeah,
a magic
'cause
Apollo.
That's funnier to me, underwear with shoes.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's like coughing and like clambering on the ground. Sage, what would you like to do, if anything?
I think at this point, one, I'm very shocked with how fast I can move onto as a human than I as a little axolotling. But I'm going to like call over to Q, who at this time has like pulled a key free. I'm like still running. Like, are we trying to kill it or are we trying to escape?
Let's hit it first. Let's see what does it harm.
Great. So. Keeper, at this time, am I able to read a bad situation as well as kick some butt, or do I have to choose one or the other?
I would allow both to happen. I mean, if you're trying to like basically quickly assess the situation, like, okay, do I just charge this thing, or am I missing the much larger like bulk of the mass sneaking up behind me or something? Yeah, that's valid.
Okay, so I want
Hypothetically.
I think I'm going to like focus in on the surroundings and try to read the situation first before striking.
Yep, read a bad situation, that's plus sharp.
Okay, so that is 8 minus 1, 7.
7, great, you can hold 1.
Okay, so
Best way in, best way out, dangers you haven't noticed, biggest threat, most vulnerable to me, best way to protect the victims.
okay, let's see. I think in this situation, I will ask, are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Dangers you haven't noticed. Yes, there are.
Great.
There are not as close to you, but you can see further down this valley, there's even more of these little pools and puddles. It almost looks like the baseball field just beyond is almost flooded somehow. And you can see some of these slightly shifting vines and plants all throughout this flooded marshy area. And being a descendant of marshes and swamps, you're just like, no, that's not right. That's not how swamps are. Marshes are. It doesn't look healthy or like it's in place. So you think if you were to continue forward, you would deal with a lot more of these. But right now, this pool seems to be the most outlier and the only one affecting with a chance to affect you.
Great. Okay, so I think as I'm charging forward and assessing these random pools and then eventual like lake of sorts in this baseball field, I'm going to call out to everyone who's able to listen and mention that this isn't the only threat. This is just the closest one. So if we could just hack it and then leave, best situation. And then I'm going to try and kick some butt and like.
Please do.
Roll
plus tough.
Okay, so I'm going to take my silver sword and unsheath it and just bound off of this slight incline and onto these grasping vines in a sense.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you're just gonna like just dive headfirst into it. I love it.
I'm gonna roll another one. The first one was a 6, though. That's cool.
Yeah, hold on to that 6.
And then a 4, 10. Wait. What was this?
Plus tough.
Plus tough. That's a 12.
Awesome. So you're going to do full damage to it, which is how much?
Full damage for my sword is 3 harm, silver holy.
Great. On a 10 plus, you get an extra effect. So
Great.
almost like a crit almost. So you can either gain the advantage, that means you get a +1 for yourself or your next move, or just you can give it to someone else. You can inflict terrible harm, which is 1 more damage, so 4. You can suffer 1 less harm to the damage that is back to you, or you can force them where you want them.
Having assessed the situation, do I know if this creature is implanted into the ground or in this pool of water?
I think the only thing you can really assess is that you haven't seen any of these plants outside of water, or at least really damp conditions. So whether they're planted or just inhabiting it, you're not sure. But water seems to be its preferred biome.
Okay. Then I think what I want to do is try to create as much distance as possible between me and them. So I'm actually going to take my sword, twirl it around, and dig it into the ground just underneath where these vines are coming from. And I want to rip it from the little lake it has and push it back away from us.
Okay, so you want to move it where you want it. All right,
Yes,
awesome.
correct.
Yeah, so you like swirl and you stab at it just as one of the vines reacts and flinches and comes around and hits you in the back of your calf, dealing 1 harm.
Okay.
If you have armor or something, this doesn't defeat that. I think that you do have 1 armor. And
Okay.
you stab in the middle of this thing and just kind of like golf putt it, or like more like cricket, where it's just like kink, and you feel a little as this whole mass with multiple sides of these vines to a nucleus with very short, stubby roots slurp out of the ground as you see it like spitting out this, like you would call it blood on a monster, but like sap or something, as they seem to be writhing, and it punts and lands in a dry bank not too far away from here, and it kind of wriggles a little bit and goes limp, and you even start to turn brown like really quickly, like you're watching an autumn set in moments, as like, you know, leaves on a tree fade. And that seems to be the only nuclei that was here in this water.
Great. Time to go! And I take my sword and I'm just like running back up to where my team is.
Jackie, you're kind of pro at this game, huh?
No, she's like this all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Key, did I assume that you're like ring, and I run down, you see, boom, they'll run past you, like, okay, we're going back this way.
Oh yeah. No, look, I'm like I said, I'm imagining I'm still carrying this 2-handed massive flamethrower, so I'm not getting anywhere quickly. Like, oh, we're going back that way. Okay. If we were teleporting, we could just do it here.
Hang on, everyone. I got to get the phone again, and I go down to the corpse.
Oh, yeah. Wait. The corpse is far away, so you go down to like the puddle area?
I haven't paid it off yet.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Your phone's in about 3 inches of water near the edge of the puddle, and you can see this quickly fading twist of massive vines and tentacle-ish things there. Are you doing anything other than getting your phone?
As I'm like going towards it, can I use Oops?
Yeah, you sure can.
So
Oops is this marvelous power. You want to read it to us?
Oops. If you want to stumble across something important, tell the keeper. You will find something important and useful, although not necessarily related to your immediate problems.
Your hand reaches for the phone. As you pick it up, there's a couple of like pebbles and rock and sand and silt that kind of come up with it, and you're like shaking it out, and there is a rock smaller than even a marble that catches your eye, because it is a deep crimson red and seems to glow faintly in your hand next to your phone that still is working because Nokia. And so you find a weird glowing pebble. I want to jump over to Quincy. Quincy, you hang up from talking to Sage, and you can look back towards the door where you were, and you can see someone from the front of the store like looking and making a pointed walk back to the storage room door as they're kind of calling out hello. And you see them pause at like what was probably a doorway into the back, and they reach over, and you see them with a baseball bat as they start walking back towards the door where you're crouched behind, looking through the crack. What would you like to do?
I'll open it and step out and be like, "Oh, sorry, that's not the washroom. Apologies. Hi.
Who are you?
I'm Quincy. Hi. Hello. I'm sorry. I'm looking for the washroom.
Oh yeah, it's just down that way. There's like another little hallway. There's a door there.
Great, thank you,
Not
thank
too
you,
far from where you
thank
are.
you, thank
It's
you.
like,
And
you're-
I make a note to look at the baseball bat and then back at this person. Like,
oh, it's just been real weird. You don't live here, do you? I don't recognize you.
no, I don't. Actually, I'm just passing
Yeah.
through town right now. Is it?
When did you get here? I'm sorry.
Just-
Sorry. I'm Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
Jamie Gonzalez. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Okay.
When did you get in town? Because
Literally just like about 20 minutes ago.
so you got here before the weird green stuff.
Oh, that's not normal.
No. So you got in just before.
I guess.
Friend, I don't know what to tell you, but I don't think anyone's getting out of town. Everyone's pretty spooked. I mean, listen,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go do your business. Come back and talk to me, because we're gonna be meeting here in about an hour here at the Mercantile, and kind of a town meeting kind of thing, and figure out what to do, because the sheriff went to go check it out a while ago, and they can't get him on the radio or the phone, and
Sure.
people are starting to freak out. And honestly, I'd like to be able to kind of keep my eyes on everyone, and strength of numbers and all that. Does that mean
Absolutely. Oh yeah,
sorry.
for sure. Absolutely.
Go pee.
Thank-
I'm sorry. I'm
thank
just.
you,
I
thank you,
put the bat down. I was like, I'm sorry. I just walked back towards the front.
And so I want to kind of like, as he leaves, to look down in the basement again. It's still there. Like it's like everything.
It's a real place.
Okay. I close the door. I kind of like walk to the bathroom, do my business there, and then I want to try to make my way back downstairs. Is anyone there?
No, you can hear him, Jamie Gonzalez, talking to someone, a few people, it sounds like, inside the main part of the Mercantile, but he's not like watching the door for you or anything. You can slip back down there. if
Okay,
you want.
I want to slip back down there and go into the books real quick.
Yeah.
I would like to do a little bit of research and investigating. I want to go ahead and do one of my dark pasts. I want to use my dark past move.
Ooh. Okay. So Dark Past says if you trawl through your memories for something relevant to the case at hand, roll plus weird. And they gives a list of questions there, and your lore library lets you get a +1 to investigate a mystery. This is a little bit different, but yeah, let's see how it goes.
Okay, so essentially I wanted to use my luck point to automatically succeed.
Yeah. You can ask 2 questions. Okay, so from that list, while you're looking at that list, I'll tell the chat. So luck in Monster of the Week is a little bit different. Over the course of an entire character's campaign, they have 7 luck points, and that's it. It is very rare for them to get them back. Spending a luck point in the Monster of the Week means you can turn a failure into a full success or negate all of the damage just done to you by a monster. When you run out of luck, you're considered doomed. And I don't have to wait as the keeper of Monsters and Mysteries for you to make a bad roll to take a move against you. I can just do it when I want. For the purposes of this one shot, they have 2 points of luck. When both of them are gone, they are doomed. Quincy has used 1.
Oh, that's
And
good to
there
know.
is nothing for him to do to get them back.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I am almost 90% sure I told you that, but that is not a common thing for us, Q, so I'm sorry.
Okay.
Quincy, you can ask 2 questions. The questions that you are available to are, when have I dealt with a creature or one of its kind before? What did I learn? What black magic do I know that can help here? Do I know anyone who might be behind this, or do I know who can help us right now?
So I want to kind of investigate with the lore library, kind of looking at where we're at, kind of a brief kind of like history of like, Albuquerque kind of hit hot spots and for tourist traps and all that good stuff, but also to kind of like see what this place is, knowing that it's a kind of a magical force field, having that experience real quick with Apollo and him losing his phone and everything, and my motorcycle. It feels like some type of, in the back of my mind, some type of like abjuration type of force field, some type of obviously someone doesn't want something to get out or get in this particular location. So I want to kind of trawl paths through memories while I'm looking at the lore library and kind of getting through this and kind of seeing. So what black magic do I know that could help here?
Great question. I think that it's not necessarily magic that could help you now. but rather it is black magic that you have encountered in the past.
Okay.
You once were on another adventure where there were these two different dimensions that were merging together. And not because it was part of some natural cycle or some convergence. It was someone doing it on purpose, abnormally, forcefully. And while these two planes of existence were in flux, teleportation magic was weird. Getting divination was weird. Getting messages out was weird. And there was an effect kind of like this, where until the two dimensions are synced or free of each other, you think that this wall might not be someone trying to keep people in, but a natural phenomenon as a result of two planes merging.
Okay. Second question. Do I know someone who could? Who do I know who could probably help with this?
I think as this is going to be less of a trawling through your memories as opposed to noticing something you didn't before. As you're thinking like, who do I know can help me? And you're like, I don't know anyone here but Q. And you notice a shadow in one of those windows up top because you're in the basement. And there is a bipedal thing with yellow skin and a large single eye in the middle of their face, looking down into that window at you. They start when you look at them, and they rush off. And you go, well, that's interesting.
Oh man, I was gonna do one of those like, when I see it, I'm kind of like,
absolutely, you can do that.
I want to take a picture of it.
No problem. Are you going to wait here for the team or pursue this fleeing thing?
Oh, I want to.
Do we need a poll in chat?
Ah! Sure. Go back to them. Poll in chat. I'll poll and see what does Quincy do. Do we stay or do I stay or do I go?
Do I stay or do I go now? All right, team in the hoopty. Sorry, the land yacht. You guys are back to the car, and last I heard, a key was going to drive you guys back to. Oh no, are you guys teleporting to Quincy?
I was gonna Banff us.
Okay.
Look, it is only like what 2 minutes down the road. I mean, we can teleport. It's fine.
Wait, you want to drive? You want to drive?
Well, I kind of like the thing. It's good. Also, I don't know how to turn it off.
As you guys are having
Yeah,
a
it's just idling. Yeah.
As you guys are having that conversation, Q, you just feel Sage just trying to hold your hand, but with 5 fingers. She's just she like with 3 fingers, and she's like, "Ow, that hurts! Ow."
Are we walking?
We're Kira's is so caught off guard by like the different ways. I think Aki wants to drive, so Apollo, maybe you should stay with Aki so he can protect you.
Where are my pants?
Apollo, go get your pants. They're in the puddle.
He goes over and like.
Before Apollo does that, Keeper, may I use my chain to whip his pants to us?
It's too far. It's, as my dad would say, it's too far and snaky. Apollo, what would you like to do?
I want to go grab my pants.
All right.
Okay. And just for the added sense of humor, when he returns with his pants, which I imagine are sopping wet, I'm gonna try and use magic to dry them.
Oh no.
Ooh, roll plus weird. Use magic.
Oh, it's a 5. That's
a
6
5.
out of 8.
Holding them up like
an 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so your intention is to dry them. On a mixed success for use magic, it works imperfectly. What glitch would you like for your magic to take? The effect is weakened. The effect is short duration. You take 1 harm, ignore armor. The magic draws immediate, unwelcome attention, or has a problematic side effect.
For fire,
I'll let you know how it turns out. You just tell me what glitch you want.
You know what? You know what? I think of all of these things, the most annoying thing I could do is if it is like, if the effect is weakened. So it's not dry, but it's like warm and soggy.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing that's worse than that is when you get like clothes out of the dryer and you can't tell if they're cold or still damp. So you're like, they're probably just cold. You put them on and you're like, oh no.
You have denim and you're like, oh, it's fine. You put it on and it's just like wet.
Or you don't notice until you're in the car already and you're like, dang it.
Yeah. I love just how many very domestic, passive-aggressive annoyances I know, like the thing with the door and then with the pants and stuff. It's amazing. I'm gonna see how many I could squeeze in here.
Yeah. Are you okay, Dag? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm okay. Just keep going.
All right, yeah, so you like flash fry his pants and they're like really warm and you're like, yeah, there you go. And they're still like very damp, uncomfortably so.
I look at him for a second and go, thanks. And I just pull the nunchucks out of the back pocket and throw them over my shoulder and throw the pants over my shoulder. And I'm gonna go pantsless and get in the car.
Oh, you just wanted your weapon this whole time.
Yeah,
awesome.
It was in the back pocket.
Okay, so I take it that a Key and Apollo are driving and the Divines are teleporting?
Yep.
Okay, so are you teleporting to Quincy or to the spot you were before? Because when you teleport, you can teleport to a place you've been before, a person you know well, and I'll count the team here, or a place that you can see in clear line of sight is my home rule.
I am going to Quincy himself.
Awesome. You were teleporting with someone else, and I didn't have you do this before. I need you to roll Angel Wings, roll plus weird. Quincy,
Right, all right.
what did you decide?
Chat decided that we chasing after the sucker, so
All right. So you run up the stairs and out the back door, and you can see it like this thing, and it's all yellow, like baggy skin, and it's running in this like ravine that locals call an arroyo. It's like a natural place for excess water during flash floods. And it's like slowly looking back with that kind of one weird shaped eye back at you, and you think you can probably catch it.
I want to run and be like, hey, wait, stop! And I want to kind of reach into my hip bag, into my juju bag, and kind of pull out some, I guess, some powder or something like that, and kind of, I want to try to cast a spell. I haven't tried magic here yet, but I want to try to cast something that I'm going to throw the powder or something at it and like hope it slows it down, or you get stuck in like the dirt and the sand and it kind of just starts to sink. Or I want to
so one of the effects of magic under the move use magic is trap a specific person, minion, or monster.
Yes, I would like to try to trap them.
Roll plus weird and give me the total, and then Q, I'm going to ask you for your roll in a second, Quivon.
I'm going to use a bless is a mix of a 7, right?
Yeah, it makes it a mixed success. Yeah,
I will make it a mixed success.
Great. Choose a glitch. Weakened effect, short duration, 1 harm, ignore armor, draw attention, or problematic side effect.
Like I take harm?
You would take 1 harm, yeah.
I'll take a harm.
Great. So describe how that looks.
So
you're grabbing like sand and it like circles around them.
Yeah. So what how I imagined it would do, I'm kind of almost catching up to this thing. I'm not sure what it is. So I pull out some powder from my bag. I'll throw it. And what I imagine happening is as we're running in the sand around the creature starts to kind of spiral, and he starts to sink in some kind of like almost a quicksand, almost like an instant quicksand pit. But then it gets bigger and wider, and the sand kind of kicks up and whips. And I kind of imagine the sand kind of gets into my eyes, and like it gets to kind of like a lot that it kind of pierces. It's like it hits like you just need like one speck to hit like do a lot of damage, and it kind of like just gets right into my face.
Yeah, and you back up, and there's a flash of light behind you that you didn't see as you back up into Quavon and Sage, new and improved tall mammalian Sage. How about new and different? Improves a stretch. And bump into them, and he wipes his eyes, and Quincy, you see that they're suddenly just standing there, like holding hands.
I think I'm actually like on his arm. Like,
one heel boot kicked up.
Yes.
And Sage, he told you he was inside the mercantile. You guys are in the desert, and it's twilight now. It's pretty dark. It's getting dark outside, and Quincy's just standing in this arroyo, this ditch, and there's like a swirling like vortex of sand holding this person, this thing with yellow, leathery, baggy skin and one big eye in the middle. What do you guys do?
Quincy, this is Not what I expected.
I'm sorry. I should have waited for you back at the store. But I want to flip through and get the dust out of my eyes. I want to pull out a picture and show them the picture of what it is.
Quavon, it's someone in a hazmat suit.
Huh?
Quincy, that's
What is this thing?
It's a monster!
Clearly.
It's
I started to brandish my sword.
No. It's a suit. It's a suit that someone wears to protect themselves from radiation.
That's a person.
Yeah.
I want to go ahead and pull out some more powder and kind of and dissipate the storm and the.
Yeah, and you do, and it's the hazmat suit's beat to heck, and like one of the sleeves is missing. The helmet mask thing is like pelted and totally opaque now, and they pull it off, and this girl with this woman looks to be in her mid to late 20s with bright red hair is just like, about time. How did you even do that? Who are you people?
Why were you spying on me? Excuse me. I apologize for the situation, but like you.
A peeper!
Yes.
I'm not peeping. She's like looks at you and is just like, no, I wasn't peeping. I'm doing research, and she gestures towards the cliffs, not a quarter of a mile away. All of this.
Yes, clearly. Who are you?
Nebraska. My name's Professor Nebraska Jones, and I have set up shop here because I was getting weird EMF readings and EMP readings for the last couple of months, and then everything went crazy and all of this happened, and I figured I'd be safe than sorry, but you made my instruments spike. She points to you, Quincy. And so I think you guys have something to do with what's going on.
We don't. We
you
have no
people?
idea what's going on here. We're trying to actually help the situation as well. But if you're here to help, come back with us and we can answer each other's questions.
Wait, go where? To that basement?
Yeah, there's a lot of the stuff in there that might help us here. And you can tell us all about your emps and umps.
No. Look, I don't know you people, and I have my own research to do, and she pulls out this from her like little satchel on the side, almost like a gun holster, and it looks very much like Ghostbusters, and she holds it out to you, Quincy, and the sides go, and she does it over to you, Sage, and then over to you, Quavon. She shakes it back to Sage.
I'd like to try to manipulate or charm.
Yes, there's Sage. Dig it. There is a move called manipulate someone. I prefer persuade someone, but okay, fine. Roll plus charm to see if you can get them to trust you.
Oh, that's not bad. That is an 8 plus 1, 9.
A 9. They'll trust you, but only if you do something for them right now to show them that you're serious or that you are trustworthy.
I want to take some go back, dig more into Juju, and kind of try to like puff away and try to clean up her visage and her.
Okay, roll use magic, please.
I will try. I would like to use my inspo.
Mm-hmm.
That is much better. That is an 8.
8. And so tell me what the what is the glitch?
So the
This is
glitch
fun.
would probably be where so you see kind of the magic powder kind of spiral around her. It starts to clean up some of the dirt and the dust and starts to even repair almost in a mending type of way, like the stitching and the leathering kind of comes together a bit. But what I kind of imagine, it is not in the same color, and it's also not very comfortable. It's kind of probably like denim. So you got like this weird like leather denim type of like hazmat suit then.
Yeah, so totally not a functional hazmat suit for keeping out, using porous material. So I'm
Right.
guessing this has a problematic side effect.
Well, it chafes.
Yeah, it chafes and also doesn't work as a hazmat suit anymore. Fashionable, I mean, in certain circles. I like that very much. And so you like kind of
Post-apocalyptic grunge.
it's so in this year.
Very
it's
Mad
very
Max.
in. You do that and it starts to repair, and she's just like, "You're from a different dimension, aren't you?"
And you clearly know your stuff. Oh.
And that's where we're going to take our break.
All right, we'll see you guys here in about 10 minutes. Get yourself some water. Make sure you take care of yourself. We will see you all in a hot second.
Take your pets out.
Yeah, take your pets out.
Yeah.
Do you think take care of yourself? We'll see you guys in a hot second. Welcome to the second half of us trying to figure out Monster of the Week. Thank you for being here. Let's pick off where we were. Jason, up to you.
Yeah, absolutely. So where we last left off, the part of the team, Quincy, Quavon, and Sage, have met a professor named Nebraska Jones, who was in a hazmat suit that was destroyed and then kind of repaired, who said they have been pursuing weird energy readings for a few months prior to the weird green wall going up around town, scanned Sage and Quincy, and then said, "You're from another dimension, aren't you?" But before we continue that scene, let's jump back to Aki and Apollo, who are driving in the land yacht, a 8410 Chrysler, driving back down the road. Guys, where are you going? Apollo, I assume you're behind the wheel.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm sorry, Aki, I assume you're behind the wheel.
No backseats. You said it.
Yep, Apollo's behind the wheel. Nope, Apollo's behind the wheel.
Yep, that's it.
I'd like
Wait,
me to-
no, I have a
they
luck
swapped
point. Hold on.
They swapped mid drive and they're like, hey, can I try?
Oh,
Yes.
that weird thing where you like move your bottom over and they put their top and they can't.
Did this confusion happen after they were brothers in that other one shot?
No, I'm having trouble. I'm having honest trouble between Quincy and Q, Apollo and Aki, and it's just my own mental state.
It's
Don't worry
lovely.
about it.
I love it.
Everything's
Oh,
fine. Everything's
Hey, Cole.
fine.
Yeah.
I think what we need to do is next time we play is we have Quincy, and then we have Mincy, and then Blincy,
Yep.
and then we'll really put Jason through his paces.
I hate
It'll
this
be
idea.
I was gonna say I thought we were friends, but now I'm like, no, I know we're friends now.
Oh,
yeah.
can we
okay.
do a Christmas one shot where we're all play the reindeers? That way we can be Dasher, Dancer, Prancer.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Give me just a second. I just want to write something down real quick.
That's happened.
Yes.
There we go. Okay.
I'm good. Go ahead.
Just a
Apollo
bunch of
and
changelings.
Aki, what are you guys up to? And also, who is driving?
It's definitely Apollo now.
Yeah, Apollo's driving.
Well, we'll have a scene. We'll have a scene. So
Yeah,
Aki
yeah,
walks
okay.
over to the car, and he says, "Well, the halfway house is not too far away behind us."
Yeah, is that what I passed by when I sped past you guys? By the way, I won that race.
Yes. Apparently, red means stop here in
It
this.
does. Yeah, but I went faster through it, so obviously it's just a suggestion, right?
Well, it has to be. I mean, I almost got hit, but you seem to get through fine.
See, you just go faster and you're fine.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, maybe that's the answer. I mean, but maybe you could show me how to drive.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't driven one of these yet. I think I could figure it out. This can't be that hard, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Let me. I'll do that. Like the really cool like butt slide over the bonnet. I'm gonna do one of those and then
Start
hop into
skiing
the-
hutch. Yeah.
Yeah. Then hop into the passenger seat.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that as well, but
Oh,
then
the bonnet. You mean the front of the car?
realize that
Okay.
I'm going to the driver's
The hood,
seat.
yeah.
Walk around
Down
the
under
front.
language.
Yeah. I speak Aussie. It's okay. Apollo, I think you get in and you turn the one of the sticks coming out of the steering column like a motorcycle, and the windshield wipers come on.
Okay.
And you're like, you do the other one, and the lights come on.
Did you know I could do that? Look over to
I
it.
didn't.
See, I'm already teaching you
But
things.
these are clearly in the way, and I'm gonna reach over and I'm gonna snap the windshield wipers off. Like now you can see.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Is there? Can I just? I'm assuming there's a radio in this.
Yes.
Is there a CD player?
AM FM.
Can I just start pushing buttons and stuff until it makes something happen? Actually,
Yeah,
oops.
Yes, absolutely. Oops. You hit it and talk radio comes on. And it says state police are still investigating the apparent road closure on I-414 on the way to Golden and Madrid, New Mexico. Diversions are being made as we're hoping to get a better.
I keep hitting it.
And all of the radio stations are out now.
I think I might have killed someone that was trapped in the box. Don't tell Quincy, please.
There's a small like tearing and ripping sound, and then all of a sudden, just this big metal box just flies out the window as I'm just like.
You just throw the radio
evidence.
out the window?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Okay. Cole, can you act under pressure to drive this thing, please?
Do I also not know how to brake with this one?
We're going to find out.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think whatever modifier it is counts. 3.
3. You can mark experience. I think a key shows you like what pedal to mash to go forward, and you guys go tearing off towards the intersection of some note. When you arrive there, you can see. I don't know how you feel about it, but I think if I were a passenger, I would describe it with some dread, as you can see about a dozen people are crossing the streets in not a small cluster, but in intermittent travel, going from one side of the road as they walk into the mercantile to kind of gather the wagons and have this town meeting that Jamie Gonzalez had mentioned to Quincy that you don't know about. And unless you figure out something, you are going to plow into a couple people. Yes, a key.
Okay. I have a ability called Spell Shield, which allows me to protect someone using my magics.
Okay.
What I'd like to approach the bench about is I would like to do so protecting the person who is obviously the first person going to get hit, but I want to protect it with a shield that's kind of like Dukes of Hazzard ramp that'll send us over the crowd of people into the air.
Yes.
Roll use magic.
I'm gonna use my bless on this one.
Can I help? Somehow.
We'll see. Yes, there is a move called help out, but it only adds a +1 to the roll. So let's see how he does first.
Kia. That is a 13.
Ooh.
He is good.
Oh, sorry. My bad. That is a 11.
You rolled a d20, didn't you?
No,
No,
added
I
all
rolled
3
3d6
dice.
and then I added all 3.
11. 11 is still a full success. It works as intended. So you put up this invisible shield in a wedge formation in front of these pedestrians, and you can kind of see the shimmering outline as you see a couple people like stop and see the careening Chrysler coming at them, and they freeze in panic as Apollo guns it, and you guys lift a little off the air for maybe about 3 or 4 feet, and then into the air and land and keep tearing off down the road, and the magic behind you evaporates as the people are just like kind of talking and like running across the street faster, staying away. If you want to consult the map, you can. Where would you guys like to go? There's a couple of things of interest marked here, but you can tell me what you want to do.
Okay, so I imagine that in the middle of the air, we kind of like freeze frame, and there's this like kind of voiceover that's like, well, that's when Apollo and Aki realized that they done messed up. And then
old Boss Hog's probably going to catch them, but it's not going to be today.
And I want us to crash into a building, like a shop, preferably an empty one, but I'll leave that to fate. But like I want us to like not be on the road anymore. I want us to be aloft.
Through the roof somewhere.
Yeah. I think that you guys grab air, bounce, and the shocks of this thing are so messed up that you guys bounce up and over, and you kind of like list in the air as you both are just like, woo! And you careen into the middle section between a first and second floor of a dilapidated clapboard rail house, and you guys are in the front seat. Like one of you, Aki, you're just holding like the glove box dash. Apollo is just holding the steering wheel. You guys are just staring straight forward, and you're looking into like what used to be a bathroom, but it's clearly been abandoned for years. And the back of the car is just sticking out of the side of the house at an angle with like one blinker going. And as like you guys settle, the toilet just falls over, and water just starts shooting up. What would you like to do? I love how you turned a full success into a failure somehow. And I'm here for it.
I turn to Apollo and say, I think I figured out what those things were for. As there's like water like pouring on the windshield.
Is that what it was? I thought it was for like flies and stuff. Did you? Hey, are you the only one? I'm like a bit chilly right now, and he's like, he's got like what was once, you know, fur that's actually insulated him is now just his crop top is like exposed midriff, and now he's pantsless, and he's a little bit wet still from the swamp. It's a bit chilly.
It's very cold. I mean, I've normally had like fire running through my veins, and now it's just
right.
You know, like it's so cold.
This is wild. These whole like, I mean, look, it's flesh. I can it's. There's no. God, shaving's gonna be so much easier.
It's very true. It's very true. I mean,
right? We should probably as well, because I feel like usually what happens right about now when we break things, Quincy comes and yells at us. So I think we get away from this, and then if he asks anything, we just say it was some other person.
I mean, we
giant
meth
monster
heads in New Mexico. It's not the worst thing that's happened.
Yeah, the giant monster, you know, picked us up, threw us through this building,
right?
but we killed it.
Yep, we did very well, and that is to be commended.
Yes.
Not yelled at for.
Yes, because we are glorious.
Yeah, no, of course. And he like pulls the door, and pulls the door handle, and the entire door just falls off.
My door doesn't open, so I wind down the window and I like climb out the window.
Like cranking.
Yeah, just to crank it down.
Do you want me to take your flamethrower, or is it?
Oh yeah, if you can, because it won't fit through my window. Just
no. Wait, are you sure? And I'm gonna like lift it up.
Careful,
and
it's
try and
heavy
shove it
though.
through. Okay, well, it's not like it's like flammable or anything. Just like.
As you guys walk through this house, I assume you're trying to find a way out of here, or have you found your new forever home?
We'll find a portal or make one.
Yep.
They're called doors. And and as you guys are kind of like meandering out, you can hear some like yelling and talking from the back, and so you kind of edge towards the back of the house. And there's a back door that you open, and from this little small like kind of chain link fence backyard that's really overgrown, you notice a couple of things that at first seem odd. That not only is this backyard overgrown with, you know, dry brush and tumbleweeds and kind of tall grasses that seem to have seen much better days, and is starkly contrasted with something else. The brown dry grass appears to be standing in several inches of water, and you can see not the heads but the lengths of some of those strange vines that you saw before. And standing half in, half out of the water, you can see the body of a clearly deceased human male. We're going to jump back to Quincy, Sage, and Q. Professor Nebraska Jones has said, you guys are from another dimension, aren't you?
And you may know what's going on here. So we have questions, you have questions and possible answers.
Okay, come to my lab. It's fairly safe from whatever's going on here. We can consult the instruments, we can compare notes, and we can hopefully maybe stop this thing.
Okay.
It's not far from here. If you look on the map too, there's a new little token. It's orange that you should be able to see. But not too far from here. You might have to refresh, or maybe
I see it.
You see it? Okay, great. Yeah, that's right here. It's maybe just a few minutes walk from there.
All right.
She said, yeah, if you'll accompany me there, I can show you my readings and we can talk, and we can figure out what's going on, maybe stop this before, I don't know, the end of the world, the end of the town at least.
I go to agree, and I'm just like, yeah, but then I look over at Sage, and I'm like, we have 2 others with our party. I think we need, and they should be at the mercantile store. At least that's where they are supposed to be headed. Let's pick them up,
Oh, yeah.
and then we can head over there. That way we're all together, and you can see all of us.
I would say we should send our location, but I can't trust that they'll find it.
I don't trust them. Period.
Okay.
They're probably somewhere soaked with a toilet.
Why does that feel like foreshadowing? Anyway, yeah, sure. Let's just, do it quick. Try not to, be seen, and watch out for puddles of water. They're dangerous. They started showing up here just recently, and I've had more than one bad interaction with them. So, this is a desert. Don't trust puddles of water. Okay.
Amen.
Oh yeah, I saw one of those already. I completely just plucked it out from the little pond and then just like shriveled up on the dry land.
Oh, that worked?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know actually, because I just ran. That's really good to know.
That's smart. But one of our friends lost his pants, so we had to stay.
And at that point, I look over at Quincy. Oh yeah, by the way, Apollo almost got eaten. Something tells me that's kind of usual for him.
By what?
The
By a-
little vine things.
And
A
then
thing-
Sage does this with all her fingers.
Is that normal?
It's not normal. And I look over at the professor. What did you see in the puddle?
Oh, it was some kind of foreign vegetation that seemed to have some form of semi-locomotion, and seemed carnivorous, like a fly trap, maybe, but different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Are you doing that? Say just like.
Yes, I'm like mimicking it for Quincy.
She's just like, yeah, kind of like that. That's actually pretty good. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So get your friends, get back to safety, and compare notes. That's our plan.
Yes, let's do that.
All right. Let's go.
I grabbed Q's hand again.
Yeah. So are you guys teleporting or running back?
Since we're in eye shot of the professor, we're gonna use our legs like regular human people.
Like the regular human people that we are.
Yeah.
You guys kind of run back towards the mercantile, and something you guys can notice right away is that there is a fairly large group of people, both outside the mercantile and also inside, and you can hear conversation that almost sounds like arguing or shouting. Not a riot, but it sounds like a really ruckus, like town hall meeting. And you also, from your vantage point, as you're coming out of the kind of the wilds and the arroyo from the back, that there is a car sticking out of the side halfway up of an old building, and there's some people on the road and the distance, like kind of running back and forth, and a couple people like looking at it and stuff as you kind of enter this scene. So you can see that there is a mob of people, as it were, gathering at the mercantile, and then also a car sticking out of one of the buildings a block or two down.
Do I recognize the crash car?
The car is the one that you were driving before, yes.
I will clock that. I will look at Q.
I look at Quincy.
My Twinkies!
Oh, Sage, I have such bad news for you.
I just kind of sigh and open the door for my compatriots to walk inside the mercantile store.
Oh, so you see the clearly like signature move and
Yep.
go, yeah, no, and go towards the mercantile?
Yep.
Awesome. Great. Apollo and a key. You have maybe 5-6 feet in front of you this corpse on the ground, and it looks like it's like the back half of him is in the water, and he's clearly dead. You don't see any of the moving vines or the teeth blossoms. It's more like you can see the bodies and stalks of them in the water as they kind of go out away. So like they're nearby, but they don't seem to be in threatened mode, or maybe haven't noticed you yet.
Now, Aki, tell me something. Does this seem like our business?
This does not seem like any of our business. I feel
I
as though
agree.
our business was to find out who Quivan's divine entity had to do things, and maybe the big domed thing, but definitely not a dead body in a puddle.
Yeah, it seems like he didn't mind his business, and
Yes.
that's why that's happened. Do you want to just go to the mercantile store? The
I think that's
we've
a
been-
wonderful
I
idea.
think that's a great idea. I think we pretend we don't see this.
Although
Yeah,
he is wearing pants.
he is.
What kinds of pants is he wearing?
The bottom half of his is fully in the water. Do you want to like pull him out of the water to see his pants?
What kind of pants are they? Are they like jeans?
You
Do they
can't see
look-
the bottom half of him. They're completely covered in this murky, swampy water.
Can I carefully
Mm-hmm.
try and do that? Very gently pull
Yes.
the corpse out.
It's easier than you expect because the weight's off. It's not that the bottom half of his body was in the water. It's the bottom half of his body is gone.
No pants.
Oh wait, he doesn't have pants.
He doesn't have pants. All right, I think
Yeah.
we go.
In
Yeah.
that way, you have a lot in common.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
It's always water.
let's
it's always
let's,
water.
let's head over to the mercantile.
Do you throw the body back in the water?
Yeah.
I mean-
It's-
Or you just
don't
like
know.
put it back where you found it. You're like, okay, I was never here.
yeah.
I left
is that
things
what I
better
did?
than I found it.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we're playing with D&D logic here, okay? We do bodies all the time, you know. When was the last time your party cleaned up a bandit after an ambush? Okay.
Exactly.
Don't get onto us.
And looting the
okay?
body is not considered cleaning the body. Okay.
We're not going to use those pants.
All right. We'll. Okay. So you said that there's like
Hey,
lost,
Jackie.
overgrown stuff.
Same.
Yeah. So
Nugget
if
of
there's lots-
information. Not gonna take it. This way.
All right. Sorry. Go ahead, Dag.
Oh, I was gonna say if this area is overgrown, is like how high is it compared to us when we're standing up?
As long you could easily skirt the kind of pool of growing water and get out of this backyard, head back the couple blocks to the mercantile.
That one.
All right, yeah, no problem. So you see a scene similar to that of people that are up on the road, kind of running back and forth, looking at the car, trying to figure out what to do. People outside the mercantile, and a large, maybe 24 individuals inside the mercantile with like kind of loud conversations of arguing. Are you trying to just like stay near the mercantile and not be noticed? Or are you trying to get inside? The basement. I think Quincy said that there was a basement to you guys on the phone, so I think you would know about that.
Yeah, we'll head in, but we're gonna try and like, well, at least I'm
using
gonna
our
try and
hats. Yeah.
yeah, just like
Walking next to each other, but on either side. So you're holding it with your right hand. I'm holding mine with my left, and we're like cornering each
Yeah,
other.
just-
Yeah.
It's like you're sharing headphones. Okay.
Yeah.
And you're headed toward like the basement, maybe some kind of thing you said.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys there at the back door, like trying to like get it open, and Quincy, Sage, and Q, you guys kind of walk up with Professor Jones in tow, and you guys see them like hunched over the door, like trying to break in, and they haven't noticed you, and you're just standing behind them.
This is normal.
Yeah, just wait. I want to see what they do.
I take out my gun.
oh yeah, I took out my flamethrower.
What?
Key, no!
Those
Oh,
This
No.
way. We're in public.
I haven't tried it yet.
And I don't care. And I'm kind
I
of
know
looking to
how
make
it
sure
works,
no
but I've
one
never
sees them
seen it.
pull out like their weapons.
okay. I'm not going to lie. I'm very cold.
So am I, right? It's chilly here.
Apollo,
There's so
put on
much
your
water.
pants.
You would think
What
I
happened
don't
to your
have
pants?
They got stolen.
They're over your shoulder.
Well, I
Was
don't
that
need 'em.
was that before or after you crashed the car?
Yeah.
What do you mean that we crashed the car? Why are you assuming that we crashed the
We
car?
saw the smoke. We saw the
Wasn't-
ambulance running that way.
It wasn't our car to begin with. How do you know the
Yeah.
original owner didn't take it back?
So you did lose the car then.
The original owner came
Well-
and took it back, and we said, we apologize. It was Quincy's fault. You can bill
You never
him."
apologized, so
And
that's
then we
one
walked
lie.
back. Well,
And
It's on you, there were several there.
Strictly speaking, we didn't lose the car. We know exactly where we parked it.
right there.
On the second story of that
Got a-
building.
It's got a smoke signal and everything. We can
And
find
there
it.
are no casualties at all.
Professor
except for
Jones,
that
I'm so
one
sorry.
dead
We
guy.
should have left them there. We should have just headed straight for your lab. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you guys are clearly from a different dimension. Can we go? the water is rising every minute, and I do not feel safe out in the wilds like this anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, and I look at Apollo. If you see a puddle, don't step in it.
Yeah, no, You think?
Yeah, it is now almost completely dark, but you are able to get to Nebraska's kind of lab/base. It is a
Quick thing, as we're getting to the lab, I'm going to kind of like not really kneel, but just kind of bend over a bit to Sage. I'm guessing you're the
Logical one? Yes.
yeah. I felt that way. Is it
Wait, does Sage have her circlet?
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Sage. What do you think the headphones are?
Yeah.
Aw, that's cute.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. They're in place of my gills as well. So.
It's like telling you like what everything is when you're confused.
Yeah.
It's like that is a car.
Yeah. It's dimensional timey-wimey stuff.
it's
fun.
Apple.
I just say I'm sure you do good work because they are alive.
I can't take credit for that. Quincy's also very logical.
I'm talking
Oh,
to
yeah.
Nebraska Jones at this point.
Yeah, as you guys are making the way, is anything you want to talk to Nebraska about? You guys will be able, like, it's like a 10-15 minute walk. And so far, you haven't seen any puddles or any of that strange vegetation. So it'll be a pretty easy walk to her lab.
I want to ask her for like the lowdown of what's wrong with these puddles. How does that correlate with the green force field? What is that like? What is happening? What's the phenomenon?
Yeah,
and everything.
As far as I can tell, something is breaking down the vibrational frequencies between modes of reality. If you want to put it like, in science fiction, like different dimensions. And the weird readings started when about a month ago there were some meteor strikes here, and I've been able to take some of the readings from some of the meteors I was able to find. They were pretty small, and I don't have any now. They tend to degrade pretty quickly, but I think they're related to something we call dark matter, and it's basically weakening the vibrational structure of reality and allowing another reality to like overwrite it. Like I don't know if you know computers, but I feel like another reality is trying to rewrite itself over this part of the disk. Does that make sense?
No, but I understand other worlds. So
what can you tell me about that? Like, what do you know about other worlds? Like, I mean, you're I should write a paper on you. You're from a different world, like not like space, but like dimensional, like vibrational frequencies.
Sure. So what it seems to me, like I was doing a little bit of research earlier, it seemed like it seems like there's almost like in an earthquake when the plates shift, it kind of like moves and causes chaos and a bit of havoc. It's almost like two planes of existence shifting like that.
That's like if a painter is continuously adding to a masterpiece, but right behind them another painter is coming with like a scraper and a brush, and and I think the effect that we're seeing is just the chaos of that old paint getting ripped up, right? So we're not actually, I don't think we're actually in New Mexico anymore, but we're not also where this other thing is. But unless we do something to stop it, we're going to end up there.
So, but you think this place has a source?
I think this is just the
cause of this as a source.
I think that maybe these meteorites are what is causing it to be weak. Why the other painter is allowed to come in and start painting over the masterpiece. And you understand that this metaphor, the masterpiece is our reality.
Your reality is the masterpiece.
Well, it's where we live. It's all we've got.
Interesting. It's fair enough. I look I kind of motion to my party and just like, did you guys see anything weird either?
Oh, a few things. There was the puddle. the plant thing. People seem to be kind of walking around in a bit of a daze, and this world seems to be contained within this green thing. Is that the extent of your world? Like, is this it?
No,
No, this-
no. It's huge. And then she looks at you, Q, and is like, "Oh, that's right. You're from here, aren't you?"
Yeah.
Right. Okay, that's interesting.
Well, I propose a question. If this is all
And she's
that's
unlocking
in
the door now as you're at the place, and she opens up, and you're walking in as your guys are talking.
if the inside of the bubble is all that's here, and this is just my thoughts here, why don't we evacuate this tiny bit of reality?
I
And we
I
take
haven't
it and
checked
put it
this.
where?
yeah.
Well, I mean, if we
I haven't
were
double
to-
checked this, but I'm pretty sure we can't leave. Like, I don't want to walk through that wall, but I've done some initial tests. I don't. That's like quantum foam.
It's a loop. It's just a loop.
But we didn't come through the barrier, and Quavan didn't come to the tavern through the barrier, meaning that there must be a
Tavern.
hole somewhere connecting it to the tavern, correct?
Well, yeah. I mean, there is going to be a more acute, like, incursion point. Like you guys seem to be better with like sci-fi terminology, maybe, or magic.
Skiffy?
Magic.
You guys do. That's right, because you did the sand thing. Okay.
Yes.
Portal. There should be a portal, like a full-on visible, like, hey, that's not right portal, like Stargate, right? And she looks at you, Quavan, right?
Sure. Yeah.
That should be like the main incursion point, like a pencil being pushed through paper. The tip comes through first and makes the hole, but the more it pushes through, the more the paper around it's destroyed. And if we don't stop this, it's not going to just stop at these green walls. It'll expand, and all of our realities can get. It looks at you, Quincy. Get painted over.
I kind of looked
see.
at Apollo, and I'm like, just tell us what he has to hit.
We shoot the portal, right?
No. Okay, no, never mind. You're done talking.
All right.
No.
Okay, so and she leads you into like her laboratory, and it looks, it feels very cozy to you, Quincy. It feels very much like some of your previous workshops. Like there's a kindred spirit here for sure. And there's a few couches and chairs, a little coffee table, but then most of the room is dominated by computers and different chemical reactions on Bunsen burners, a glass door refrigerator with some different things inside, and a lot of just technology. Like, just imagine mad scientist laboratory, but designed by Apple, and that's kind of what this looks like.
Cool.
So, based on what I can comprehend, which is very little, it seems as though our travel here has caused a door to open, but there's something keeping the door open, so we should try to remove it. And if these puddles aren't normal in this world, and I look to Q and the professor, that's not normal. Okay.
We get like 2 inches of rain a year up here. Like, that's not this is not normal.
Okay. Then potentially the thing that is keeping us from going back home. Quincy, you flipped the coin. Did you go home?
No, I thought I would, but I went.
And my theory is correct.
Wait, did you try to teleport?
Yeah,
Did you like magic teleport stuff?
yeah.
Did you end up where you were supposed to?
I ended up in the basement of the mercantile store.
And that wasn't your intended target.
No, my intended target is much
Okay.
like
So-
this, just less clean.
Yeah, so that confirms my theory about the quantum foam. Like, we're not actually anywhere right now. That's why we're cut off. We're halfway where we started and halfway to where we're going.
So
And-
this bubble is moving us to a different dimension.
Or a merging of the two or something, but that's why the radio station's cut out. I can get cell phone signal in town, but I can't call anyone
Right.
outside of town. Like, I don't think we're where we think we are.
And you think the puddles are the cause of this?
I think the puddles are indications of stuff from the other place getting here now.
Interesting.
Like the higher the puddles, the more the puddles, the further along we are in the process, I think.
So
we gotta. But when did you guys get here?
Literally, like maybe 40 minutes ago, maybe an hour.
About an hour, yeah. She's like, no, I was detecting these signals at least a month ago. I really do think it has something to do with the meteorites.
Do you know where the closest meteorite is to here?
I can show you on a map where the largest impact site was. Yeah, because here's my hypothesis. And unless someone knows of some, she like chuckles, like divination or magic or something to contradict it, here's what my hard science knows, is that the meteorites have, I think, destabilized the walls of our dimension, and now there's a hole in reality that's letting another dimension in. If you guys can find a significant portion of this dark matter infused meteorite and throw it through the hole, it'll close the rift and we'll get back to where we're supposed to be, and it'll stop the incursion. Yes, you with the
without the
why
pants.
do you have pants?
I lost them. He pulls out the red marble thing he has. Do you know what this is? Is this a meteorite?
She like grabs a glove and tongs and takes it out of your hand. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is a piece of the meteorite.
Okay, give it back. I found it.
With your whole hand. You want?
Well, I was already. You're overreacting here. That was mine. Thank you.
You're also not wearing pants. Who seems the more rational one?
They were stolen from me. What? You have a thief problem here.
Who steals pants?
The plants do.
Look,
you got weird plants. This is your world. Why are you?
Okay, fine. Do you want your dark matter rock back that could probably eat your hand?
Probably.
Here you go.
It
No
has
problem.
again. Thank you.
And she like throws a lab coat at you and just like put something on. And she goes back and starts digging through a cabinet, just like clearly like flustered.
So where?
Pocket a lab coat.
So these meteorites cause these puddles.
And you hear muffled from the cabinet, like, well, it didn't really cause the puddles. They caused the puddles to get here.
Hello?
And she kind of comes out and she has a couple of things in her hands and like dumps them on the table. No, so the puddles are just like, think of them like you have coal mines where you're from, Canaries?
Diamond mines?
Diamond? Okay, so they're more like an indicator of how far along we are in the process. The more, as far as I can tell, there's a correlation between the breakdown of the quantum foam and how much water in that weird vines show up here. I think that wherever the other place is that's coming here is like that. And so here becomes more and more like the new place the more the walls break down. Does that make sense?
I look at Q and I'm like, you guys have very complicated problems. Normally we just beat it to death.
Yeah.
And then we revivify it.
Does
Don't
that
even
mean
start
we
with
can't do
healthcare.
that in this situation?
Force damage, thunder damage, poison damage.
I look back at Quincy. I'm just like, I wish it was always that easy here.
Yeah. Now, the good news is so far the only real danger has been those weird vines. And so I don't think anyone, we don't have to worry about being killed or anything, but as long as you stay away from the vines, you should be okay. But the bad news is that the easiest way to find the incursion point, the magic portal, is going to be where there's the most vines and the most water.
So where do you set? Does anything here know where that is?
I would assume that it's where the biggest chunk of meteorite is, but I think on a keeper, where do I think here would be the chunkiest amount of vines? Chunky.
Yeah, roll me plus sharp.
Oh, well, okay. Let me look at my sharp real quick for a quick second.
I think it's a 0, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 0. All right, so here we go. Boom. Well, let's see. I have something.
You have luck.
I do. I have an inspiration. What would that do? Can you remind me?
Inspiration, unless Quincy knows off the top of
I
his
believe
head.
it's a roll 3d6.
Inspiration, turn it to make success.
Oh, yep, there you go.
I'll take that because I rolled a 6.
Cool.
Yeah, you think that, thinking back, the first time you guys encountered the plants was over by the baseball field. And thinking back, it wasn't in the lowest part of this valley. It was actually kind of high up where the road out was, which means that if there was puddles that high up in elevation, there must be a higher concentration there. You think it might be close to the baseball field.
The baseball field. I think that's where we need to go.
Oh yeah, there were a lot of puddles over there.
Yeah, that's right. Says you did see it. Like the whole baseball field seemed flooded. Actually,
I look over at Apollo. Do you think we can keep you from getting eaten over there again?
Why do you assume I'm the one that's going to get eaten?
Because you do.
I think that was a safe bet.
Okay. Well,
You're
You know
fitting
what?
in the group just fine, Q.
you know what? I can avoid. I am good with plants, but not the water. If we can get the plants out of the water, I can deal with them. That is actually. Wait a minute, and he takes out the Winchester and is like swinging around. I got this now.
Okay, all
I
right.
can hit from afar.
Apollo,
Aim
I
it.
have to get the puddle.
Aim it towards the floor. Aim it towards the floor.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
even fantasy gun safety is important.
All right. Well, we have a place, and we know what we got to do. I look over at the professor. We'll see if we can take it from our point, but any help that you can do here is great too.
do you have any potions here?
She looks at you, Quavon. Can you translate? What is that? I didn't.
He's asking
Play
if you
my
have
mazes and
any
monsters.
first aid kit.
Yeah. Oh, actually, okay. No, that's actually why I brought all this stuff out. This is actually a really good point. So, these are some things I've been working on the prototypes, but I think they might help you, especially if you intend to go and, was it that you said, Pantsless Wonder, beat it to death?
It is.
I-
And I hold up the Winchester.
Okay, less beating, more shooting, but yeah, I mean, this is solid. Yeah, same
Either
principle. Okay, so I have a couple things here. Can you guys? I want to like give the right things to the right people, and she kind of very quickly glances at Apollo. And what do you guys do exactly? Like she points at you, Quincy. Like you're magic or something, right? Like you do spells and things.
Well, technically, we all can.
Yeah, I'm very magical.
Not that one. He's
been
not
told.
magical at all.
Okay. well,
He's actually below
Yeah.
average magical too.
Quincy's pretty
Can
smart.
I tell you how relieved I am that this one does not have the ability to rewrite the source code of reality? I'm so relieved.
I'm offended.
We
Honestly.
all are.
That is your right. So what do you guys do? Like-
We're here because of. I went to Q. He came to us, and so we're just here to help.
I'm
So
like
wait.
him.
I point to Q because I remember him saying that he's a divine, but
Yeah.
I don't. But I'm like,
I'm like him.
So wait, you went and got like, cause you're from here, right? She takes out the thing again, scans you. She's like, yeah, you're from here, right?
I put my hand over the
Detector.
device, the detector, and I kind of like put it down. So typically, me and my people don't really share this because it can be dangerous for others that are not like us. But yes, I am from here, and I have the ability to teleport. I accidentally teleported to their world, probably some kind of effect from this dome thing, and something told me I needed to bring them back to help me fix this.
So wait, okay, I'm just gonna gloss over that you can teleport because that is not even the weirdest thing that happened today. But if you
You're
survive
wondering
this,
where it was.
you need to come back, and I'm gonna run up so many tests on you. They're not invasive, I promise, but I really want to talk to you after this.
I think I stand a little bit in front of Q at that point.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
it's
do
like-
what?
Measure magic things about him. Anyway,
Sure.
wait, something told you? Like, did you know this was going to happen? Like, you said
No.
you're into like weird things. Like, how did you know to like be here?
Have you ever heard of a guardian angel before?
Well, yeah, I mean, everyone's heard of that. Why? Do you?
Mine told me where to go.
Who's your guardian angel?
Do I want?
Gabriel or something?
I'm gonna roll to see if I want to share that.
Her personality check, yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7. I rolled a 7. Fine. Her name is Dimphna.
Like the chapel?
I don't know, maybe.
No, there's a chapel here in town called the Chapel of Dimphna. Did you not know that?
No, I didn't.
And it's on your map, GW. It's the yellow indicator that I'm highlighting right now on the other side of town.
Okay. At the west end of town.
East and south, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
The yellow indicator.
I see it. All right. Well, might need
okay.
to pay that a visit.
So you're like god magic, and you said you're like him. You can do things without pants, and you do magic, Quincy, right? Quincy, you said?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and what about you? And she like looks at the big flamethrowers, like killing goat heads or something. What's your deal?
I am magic as well, and I specialize in fire.
Awesome. All right. Well, here's what I have, and she holds out to you, Quincy. You guys get magic items.
Ooh.
Quincy,
Loot!
she hands to you a pair of very familiar-looking high-tech goggles. This is a set of cosplay-looking
Something
goggles
for
with an
boots.
elastic strap. If you scan the area for traces of energy given off by a monster you've encountered before, these
Cool.
goggles can guide you to it.
Nice.
Roll plus sharp to activate it for the next 5 minutes. It can only be used once a day.
Okay.
On a 10 plus, you know exactly where the monster is. On a 7 to 9, you know the nearest cardinal direction that matches the monster's relative location. On a 6 or less, you pick up energy from the wrong creature. And yes, Q, this should feel familiar.
I love that compass.
Yeah, so they're in the 74 in our Discord.
Nice.
She's like, who needs to be protected? Like, who's like, she looks at you, Sage, like, here, take this. And she hands you this watch, which is also in our Discord chat. It's called the Shield Watch. She's like, okay, so this is basically my first attempt at like miniaturization of like a force field. This is a digital watch, Sage, with an adjustable band that keeps terrible time. You roll plus cool to activate it. You can only use once a day. On a 10 plus for the next hour, whenever you would suffer harm, you suffer 1 less. On a 7 to 9, after you suffer harm, whenever you suffer harm, you suffer 1 less, but after absorbing 3 harm, it shuts off for the day. On a 6 or less, it makes you obviously glow, but gives no protection.
So I'm a walking beacon. Okay.
Yes. And then she puts 2 cans of like shaving cream on the counter. It says, okay, this is actually a prototype I'm working on. This is like using kind of like synthetic skin and sealant, and it can help you out like field medic stuff. So you have 2 cans of healing foam. This is a pressurized container similar to a can of shaving cream. It contains enough foam for 4 uses. 1 spray heals 2 harm, 2 sprays heals 3 harm, and stabilizes you. And that is going to be in our chat as well. And then finally, she like has this little box that she just like, I'm going to give this to you. And she's looking at you, Apollo. She's like, because it seems like a bad idea.
Oh,
And maybe bad ideas are what we need. And she hands you this little box, and when you open it, there's a key inside, but it has no teeth. It seems to be uncut. She's like, this is an ever key. And it'll open any lock, but once you put it in a lock and open it, the key will form to that lock, and you can't use it for anything else.
Oh, thank God.
Good. I got worried there for a second, and I would have argued with you, Professor, but that is okay.
No. Listen, I realize how dangerous that would be, which
Yes.
is why it has a built-in failsafe.
That's good. You are smart. Okay. I'm so sorry.
I
That came out very wrong. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
That-
Listen,
that-
we're under a lot of stress here. It's fine. So, yeah, use this. You know what? Be you, okay?
Sage gave
Here.
me the judgment.
I will. You know what?
The audacity in this room.
You know what? Sometimes bad ideas are the most fun. Thank you. And I put it right next to the red marble in my pocket.
Nice. She says, okay, and she pulls out a map and she's like, all right, this is where the most of the meteor strikes were. I was going to go get more samples when the wall went up. And so basically the plan, as far as I can tell, is get to this area. And when you get there, it's just kind of outside of town past the mercantile near the wall. Find a chunk about the size of she looks at you, Q, a basket, like a softball size.
Mm-hmm.
Find the down over here. Find the portal, the magic portal thing, the incursion point. Toss this in, and it should close the portal, and all this should get undone. Cool.
Did we skip over what a key got?
The healing foam, I think.
Yeah, he's got the phone.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So basically what that does, a key, is like when you spray it on a wound, it like covers it, hardens, and you wipe the residue off, and what stayed below actually seals and covers the wound with like a synthetic skin.
It's like liquid skin.
Yeah.
Liquid skin.
Like 1 part liquid skin, 1 part like super glue.
Nice.
And Professor, just a double check. We think that the portal will be by the meteorite.
Yeah, that seems the best location. I mean, it's close to the meteors, and if you guys saw, like, especially you said like what 40 minutes ago, almost an hour ago, there's already puddles there. That's the earliest I've heard of or seen of puddles in those vines. So that makes sense to me that it should be somewhere in the baseball field.
Sounds good. All right. Sounds like we have our assignment. You ready?
Let's go.
She's
Okay.
like, great. Let me. Yeah.
Just if we are looking for the largest of these objects, maybe there is something I can do to help with that. I want to propose big spell.
Big magic.
Big magic. I want to propose big magic.
Okay, so let's talk about big magic for a second.
Yeah.
So big magic is like truly awe-inspiring magic that can do things way more than other things. But typically, it's going to be mechanically prohibitive during a hunt. And now, I'm not saying no. I'm just letting you know the shape of it. Typically, they're going to need things like 3 other practitioners of similar level, or a rare ingredient, or months of study to find just the right ritual. So tell me what you're thinking, and we can talk about it. But I'm just letting you know this going into it, the kind of terms and conditions.
Oh yeah. No, I wanted to try this, and I was looking for the opportunity. So here's what I'm going to propose. Using the gemstone that Apollo has as a conduit focus, I want to use magic in order to try and isolate and find the single largest chunk of that meteorite in its precise location. Of which I would then like to ask Quavan and Sage to assist in a teleportation to take us and the circle to that location, using the object as a focal point to almost magnetically pull us from one location to the other.
Okay, so what I'm going to do instead is have you do 2 different use magic rolls, because I like this very much. The first one of using like basically locate object is awesome, and I love that because one of the abilities of use magic is observe another place or time, and so I'm all that tracks really well with like its well-established abilities of use magic and Monster of the Week, so I'm cool with that. But to get Quavan's teleportation to do something it doesn't do, that's dangerous. That's off-label, and I'm here for it. So I'm going to have you do a use magic roll for the location spell. Then, depending on how that goes, there might be some pluses or negatives to the second use magic roll to get Quavan to teleport all of you guys there. But you don't have to do that right this second. I'm just letting you know that's what's going to happen.
Okay, I'll obviously ask before I just.
Yeah, just start doing it. Yeah, this is a collaborative thing for sure.
Quincy was first in case
Yeah, Quincy,
you
go
didn't
ahead.
know.
Oh, okay. So Quavan and Sage can teleport to a place that they can see, correct?
Only Q can. I don't
Q
have
can.
that.
What if
Yeah,
I gave Q my
she has the
goggles and he can see where it goes?
Yeah, so the limitations of Q's angel wings teleportation are a place you've been before, a person you know well, and I've added also the condition a place you can see clearly in line of sight. So not like looking through a telescope or like way over there, but it's like something like across the street, you know. So if you guys were able to get the location spell good, and then you were able to use the goggles as well to help with that, that would actually make it a lot easier for this to work.
Yeah, because I could use I'd be willing to give the goggles up for that. That would work. Just get us where we need to go.
Sweet. All right, I'll try the location thing first.
She's like, okay, actually, can I go get my camcorder? You're gonna do magic, right? I want to record this. Is that cool? Like,
I don't know if that's great.
well, listen, either we're all gonna die and it doesn't matter, or this works and I could get like the Nobel Prize. You know, I'll be right back. And she runs into a different room to do that. Aki, you're under no requirement to wait for her.
I don't. Yeah.
Can I write on a little note and put it on the lab table? Sorry.
It's one thing. It's one thing for Quincy and Sage to be rude to Apollo, but like I don't know this lady, and she's talking some stuff about my boy. So I'm not waiting for nothing.
Can I?
That's some
as
Big
you're
Brother
doing that,
energy right there.
can I oops in this laboratory? I want to find a shiny in here.
Yeah, you sure can. I'll give me 1 second. Go have that roll from Apollo first. From Key first.
Okay, so straight up, I done goofed, right? Like that's not let's not and ah about how low I can roll.
We have a luck point.
But
You have
I want to straight up.
You have luck.
I want to burn up my luck. Yeah, I will take the luck.
Okay, that's the only luck you've used so far, right?
That's the only luck I've used so far.
Okay. I mean, you also could just not use the luck and get experience. Would that level you up?
No, it wouldn't. But I'm good. I'm good. I'll I'll use the luck. Give me the luck. I want to be doomed. I want a key. I want Doom key.
Listen, I'm glad that we're on the same page.
Okay.
So, Moss Awake makes Jason deadly. Yeah, you cast the spell using this pebble of dark matter that Apollo had, and you're able to basically almost remote view this little like portal, shimmering portal opens up in front of you, showing that not only a different place but a different time, and you can see these meteor impacts hitting the top of this mesa quite close to town, just and this red glow that fades, and then green energy like leaching into the soil below it months ago. And you're able to look on the map and go, there. You know it. You just know it's there. And I put it on our map as well for those who want to see that. But it's on the other side of town, past the Mercantile, up on the very edge of the mesa. But you could find this unerringly, even in the dark. You know exactly where it is.
Right here?
'Cause you used luck. Yep, that black dot right there.
So we go here.
Yep. Now, what's the next part?
I want to give Kayvon my goggles.
Okay. All right.
And that would help me see the target.
Yeah, I think go ahead and roll it to see if we can get you're gonna go blind, Cole. I assume that's cool. Yeah, look at that. It is. No, actually it's not. Is that a key?
It's like it was like all of us for a second.
So chat, I'm just like looking over the roll 20 map, and there's just like all these rings going off. I'm just like, oh my gosh, what have I done? I go ahead and make the sharp roll to get the goggles to attune to the right frequency.
All right, my sharp. Let's take a look at it real quick. My sharp is a +0, so let's see what we can do.
Can I help him?
Inspiration to Cole. You can. Let's see what the roll is first, and then you tell me how to do that.
So I rolled an 8.
And it's what, -0, -1?
No. That's -1 is charm. My sharp is 0, so it would be an 8 flat before the help of 1 that could possibly get me to 9 if it worked.
Yeah, but that won't change it from a mixed success to a full. So
so instead, I will use the very last luck that I have that was given to me by chat, and I will make it a success with Quincy's help. If I can do that, I don't know. Can I do that?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll help out, Quince. We haven't used this one yet. It's basically you jumping in to help another hunter to accomplish a goal. It's plus cool.
13.
13, yep.
Ooh.
You give them a +1 to the roll, which brings him to a full success. How do you help him out as he's trying to get these goggles to kind of register the right frequency to find this this ore?
I tighten the bands on the side.
You tighten the bands? Yeah, just like don't let the light leak in. The simplest answers are the best answers. Okay, yeah, so like you're like, I'm losing it. He's like, cinch. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right.
It was the glare.
It was the glare. Yeah, it's so finicky. These are not polarized at all. Or if they are, it's a different frequency. So you kind of like, he knows where it is. You can lock on. Are you going to try to make a jump with the team to this spot? Everything's been in a full success so far. So this is the best of all worlds, as it were.
Okay. Before I jump, did Quincy's help push me to a success so I did not use?
No, you used it, and then his thing pushed you to the next category of full success.
Gotcha. All right. We're going to do a jump, y'all. So I just say, all right, everyone, hold on to each other.
Shiny.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You want your shiny?
Oh, my shiny.
Yeah.
I just see the cogwheels turn.
Yep.
Just imagining Apollo singing the song by Tamatoa.
Okay. Cole, I know exactly what you find. Be patient with me.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Is everybody grab hands?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys all grab hands, make the roll, but don't tell me the number yet. Know the number, but don't tell me.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and use that inspiration that I was just given. Thank you so much, chat.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna mark that off.
Burn them as soon as you get them.
As soon as I get them, yeah, gone. Like I never have them all. Okay. All right. Okay. So that's gonna bring me to a total. Well, I have the number.
Okay. So just before you teleport, everyone's grabbed. Your wings come out all yellow, surround them, and just for a moment, your focus is broken as you hear something that sounds like ripping metal coming from the other room. And you kind of look, and all of you can hear it. And the door that Nebraska Jones went through flies off of its hinges, and a foot with 3 toes, reptilian, amphibious almost, steps through as the head of this huge creature sticks its way through, too large to fit through the doorway, full of teeth and tentacles and eyes. As in one hand, you can see back behind it what you can only assume is the corpse of Nebraska Jones. As this monster, the size of a small elephant, all wrong for this dimension, screams and roars, and you can see a long black and purple tongue leash out of its mouth and flick towards you guys. Q, what was your roll?
What the fuck? My roll was a total of 10.
Ooh.
Complete success. Yeah. You guys teleport as the tongue, you guys are gone. It goes and grabs one of those glass fronted coolers, and it flings it back, and it slams into the ceiling, grabs on the
Can
floor.
it grab
and you hear-
Apollo's underwear?
and it roars and retreats back into the room, and the sound of crunching bones and dripping blood can be heard. In chat, I'm sorry.
I got
that's
chills.
graphic.
Oh.
You guys appear just outside a small, maybe 3-foot deep crater, and in the center of it is a faintly glowing red meteorite about the size of a basketball.
Ooh.
Apollo, you land on your knees, and your legs are cold, and you kind of stand up and you look off to your left, and the Aurora Borealis quantum foam magic wall that's keeping everything in is not too far away, and you catch something shiny in the corner of your eyes. Down the valley, not 10 feet down, 15 feet away, is your motorcycle.
Do I still have the little red marble?
It was consumed by a Quincy's spell.
So I'm not immediately needed here. That's what I'm hearing.
It would that is one interpretation, yes.
How far away is it?
15 feet down, 10 feet down, 15 feet away in a little ravine.
I'm gonna try and sneak off without Quincy seeing me.
Great. Rest of the team, what are you guys doing instead? Over here in the adventure, what are you guys doing?
I'm taking off Quincy's goggles and giving them back to him. Well, it worked.
Great. Well done.
Yay!
What was that creature?
Aki
don't
is
know.
silent for a moment, and then.
Me too.
I just like pat his like shoulder, just like it's okay. I don't know what that was.
All right, are we all here? Over here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Apollo. Pantsless wonder.
I'm like,
His little butt.
I'm running towards the motorcycle. I'm so happy.
In a lab coat, bare, with your underwear, like just.
Yep.
like at this point, a little bit of cheek is showing from his tiny whities.
Yeah.
There is a split moment where Q gets really nervous, like, oh no, did I leave? Okay, oh.
No, this is normal.
All right. I want to assess the situation. If he's doing
Yes.
his thing, I would like to read the bad situation to kind of see
The
what's
bad situation.
Or
Yeah,
I'm
go ahead
going
and
to-
roll plus sharp. Anyone
I
who
want
wants
to
to do it can.
investigate a mystery.
Ooh, nice.
I would
That's
also like the investigate mystery one.
yeah.
Yes.
They're all both of those rolls are plus sharp, but let me
Yeah.
know when you give me your totals of what you got.
I just want different questions.
I have my
Yeah, you
number
do.
for my sharp roll.
Okay, Q, what'd you get?
A solid 4.
Solid 4. You can mark experience. Quincy, what'd you get?
11, 9 plus
11.
2.
You're doing bad situation.
Yeah, read a bad situation.
Okay. Sage.
Got a 9.
9. You can hold 1. Quincy, you can hold 3 on bad situation, and a key. What'd you get?
I got a
10.
10.
You can hold 2 on investigative mystery. Let's do investigative mystery first. I'll go with the key since he has the most hold.
I also have forensic divination when I successfully.
What sort of
investigate
magic was
mystery.
done here?
That's a good one.
It
What
is.
magic was done here?
Our
I
spell
wanna do
slinger
that.
has that. Yeah, what sort of magic was done here?
Yeah.
There is the remnants, of course, of the spell that you just cast, which is now fading once you have actually gone to the physical location of your kind of scrying location spell. But you can confirm with this that absolutely that wall, which is uncomfortably close to where you are, is magic. It is not cast magic. It is natural magic that is the result of, just as when you put steel and flint together, there's a spark. When you put dimensions together naturally, this is what happens. This kind of protective barrier as things are trying to reach an equilibrium dimensionally. You also can tell that it is slowly growing.
It's like two bubbles trying to merge into each other and they're not quite
Yeah.
there yet.
This
Okay.
wall is receding ever so slowly away from you, indicating
Okay.
that maybe this, as she called it, incursion is getting larger.
All right. My first question
because you mentioned that the little gem that we used as a resource for the spell disappeared once we consumed it.
Yeah.
Is there any residual magic from that object?
Are you asking still along the lines of your special forensic divination?
Not as part of the special one. This one's a separate one. So in the context of this, I want to know if these meteors are the source of the disturbance. If using it as a spell reagent and consuming it removes it, could I do the same thing to this giant basketball one and say cast a spell using it and then vaporize it?
Okay, so you're basically asking what happened here, or what was it going to do, something along those lines. I'll accept that question.
I'll consume both for those. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. You don't think you think yes, these meteorites caused what's happening. However, there's with all things a tipping point. And consuming them won't stop what's happening. But tossing them back into the other dimension through that portal will reverse the effect.
Not the barrier, but the portal that we were talking at the epicenter.
If you can find the portal and toss these meteors, this basketball-sized meteor in, it will reverse the effect. Destroying them is too late now. There's a tipping point.
All right, I will share that with the others.
Okay, Jackie, you also had hold 1 for investigative mystery.
Sharing that information, that we should not be focused on hurting or destroying it.
And remember, this is contextual, so you can be like, I want to ask this, but what I mean by it is...
I'm going to ask, under the umbrella of what is being concealed here, by touching and or moving it, are we bringing the threat with us, or has the seed been sown in this area and we just need to move this meteor to the portal? Are we bringing the danger with us, and should we be on guard, or has the red essence seeped into the soil enough that this is just the key to closing the portal and we can move it?
So what's being concealed here is that yes, you think, especially because of a key spell earlier, that the damage has been done by this thing.
Okay.
And so hucking this ball through the goal is probably the best way to go. However, you are not sure how the vines or the creature you saw will react to being near this thing.
To being near it.
Yes, you don't know. Moving it won't cause problems from the meteorite directly, but you don't know what will happen with the creatures if they're near it.
With the umbrella of what's being concealed here, do we see vines around us?
Just down down this kind of a mesa that you're on, just kind of down the slope here, about 15, 20 feet down, it's all puddles. You would have had a hard time getting here.
Okay.
Because you're quite close to what you suspect is the epicenter.
I'm gonna say out loud, does anyone see a portal anywhere?
Not from here. Quincy, you have some hold for read a bad situation. How many holds did you get?
I got 11.
So you got 3 questions you can ask from read a bad situation.
What's the biggest? Oh, actually, one. Are there any other dangers we haven't noticed, like with the puddles around us and with the big shiny meteor? Do I see any, like they mentioned plant creatures or any other creatures, kind of like what Nebraska Jones turned into? Do I see anything moving or kind of reacting, coming towards?
She didn't. Just to clarify, she didn't turn into that thing. That thing got her and ate her.
Oh, unfortunately,
it was still holding her lifeless body.
Oh, awkward.
No, that's fine. I wanted to. I mean, fair. So, any dangers you haven't noticed?
Yes.
Yes. As you look out over the plateau back into town, you can see in the general vicinity of the mercantile flashlights and honest-to-God torches. As you can see, a small mob of the townsfolk are slowly but surely making their way towards the baseball field.
Oh. those people are gonna die. Second question: what is, I guess, in best way in? What's the best way to handle what we have here? Or, no, actually, best way out. Getting this meteor and us out of this kind of mesa that's surrounded by puddles, dangerous puddles that we should not touch.
If you could fly, teleport, or the best way out would be this. If you want to do it safely and avoid the puddles, stick to the mesa tops. It'll take you longer, but you'll keep an elevation that should keep you out of any of the puddles, even though they seem to be able to rise in elevation in a way that is not the way water really works because of this dimensional thing going on. Higher points in elevation do appear to be devoid of puddles. So if you could kind of skirt this like horseshoe canyon, for the most part, you would be able to avoid all the puddles.
Third question: where is Apollo?
Not on the list, but I'll allow it. Apollo, you got your bike. It appears to be in pretty good order. What are you doing?
Can I slowly try and walk it over to them?
Really? Yes, you can.
Yes.
One of the fenders is a little bent, but otherwise it's good. You are asking that question, Quincy. You kind of look around, and coming out of this little ravine is Apollo, bare thighs, pushing this motorbike back on top of through the mesa to rejoin the group.
Thanks for joining us, Apollo.
You're welcome. Why is everyone so surprised?
No, that was sarcasm.
Oh, okay. Well, what's the situation now? Are we good? Did we do the thing?
We take the
Save the world?
basketball, or we take the meteor and we throw it in the portal. We just need to find a portal.
I
Sounds
think
easy.
I'm going to take my cape and like scoop it up so that we're not touching it. Because I look to Apollo. I'm just like, I don't think like touching a marble-sized one is fine, but this thing, and I like hold it in my cape.
Awesome.
I
I love
don't
that.
think that's advised.
And you're big enough to carry big things now.
Quincy, look at how much I can carry.
You carry 2 cakes.
Imagine all the cake.
I can carry so much
We were in
cake.
the same place.
But Quincy, with those goggles, are you able to see
No,
an
no.
opening?
Not anymore, unfortunately. Once I used it for you to help us to get over here, these things aren't much use anymore. But what about that mob over there is headed toward the baseball field? Is that another point of place that we should probably check out? Like if there's a lot of puddles and it was flooded, could that be where the portal is?
You're not. Go ahead.
You know, I've never known massive mobs with torches and things to be very smart. So I don't know if following them is the best idea, but
Well, think of
I
it
have
this
a
way: you
motorcycle.
aren't the reason that they're headed that way, so you should be fine.
That is something that is new about this situation. Yes, actually, usually they are coming from. People don't like me, do they? Usually the mobs are coming after
an
me.
acquired taste, Apollo.
Thank you. I've been told that many times.
Like mint chocolate
Are we?
chip, or
Is
those
there,
powdered sugar cookies from the
mint chocolate chip is
supermarket.
the best flavor of all time, and
I
I
can't
will
believe I'm
argue-
going to say this, but I agree with Apollo.
You're right. See, even Todd agrees.
That's not my name. Hey, Apollo, there's only one God, and I'm totally sure he doesn't dress like this.
I don't know. That hat looks pretty snazzy.
Well, I appreciate that, but let's manage expectations, shall we?
So, I'm just putting out there. Maybe I don't know if there's other options, or where did we come from? Is there a portal where we came in from?
Oh, that's true.
Right?
Did where we pop in produce a portal?
I was thinking that, or the fields where everyone is running to right now, since the fields are where the most creatures are.
Yeah.
How about this? We check out the baseball field first, because people might need help there. And if it's not there, we go back to where I found you.
Agreed. Let's do that.
All right.
Now, I will say this: the only problem is that if you're taking the safe route, you don't think you will get to the baseball field before the mob does.
But Apollo
Oh.
And
could.
if they get
I
if they get there first, you're pretty sure if what's waiting for them is there, they're all going to die.
So, question for the keeper.
Yes, Sage.
I have an ability called Cast Out Evil. How large of a radius is that? And how often can I use it?
Yes.
Okay. So
It just depends on the role and what you're trying to do. Now I will say this, Sage. Let's do some hypotheticals together.
yeah.
Say someone were to, I don't know, strap you to the back of a motorcycle
Yeah.
and get you to a mob, right?
Great. Yeah, all
Yeah.
hypothetical.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you wanted to cast out evil from the water to protect some hapless, angry villagers, that could work. Or you could just talk them down with your soothing voice. That could work. You could teleport with your new divine bestie so that you don't have to ride on a motorcycle with Apollo. That could work. You could split into two groups here, guys. This is what we call the parlor room scene, where you come up with a plan and execute it, and at the end go, j'accuse, and kill the monster. So this is the planning thing, and the way it proceeds from here is really up to you. So you could split the party in a really good way, and one do literal crowd control while the other one takes care of the monster, or pool your resources and just confront the monster and hope you deal with it before the crowd arrives.
I mean, I'm all for killing a monster. I think like if Apollo's okay and Aki and I could like be holding hands on the other side on like the foot pedals and like on either side, and then Apollo is driving
Acrobatics.
us. Yeah, we're just kind of like out of the side and we drive that way, and Kavan and Sage teleport over.
I love this idea.
This is a wonderful idea.
Okay,
I have one tiny question for the keeper here. Now, don't read too deep into this, but I may or may not have the ability to summon monsters into this world. Could I potentially transform the motorbike into a hell bike with sidecars that's a living creature that spits out hellfire, but with enough seats for all of us to be able to go with this, like, with one person on, like, the main motorbike monster kind of thing?
I like that you're substituting summoning with transmutation. I'll do you one better, Aki.
Ooh, I like better.
Not into a hell bike, but you could change the bike into a griffin.
Oh, can it be a metal hell? Can it be a griffin with like hell armor?
It'll be a machine griffin. That's still as rad as the motorcycle.
Yes, my lord,
Now,
1,000 times yes. Please allow me to transform this.
Providing your roll goes well. You only have
All right.
1 luck remaining, correct?
I do only have 1 luck remaining. Okay, here we go.
Okay,
Here we go.
Quavan, you have 1 luck remaining?
He changes it to like a.
No, I have. Oh well, I haven't used any of my 2 luck from just
Okay.
me. So yeah, I have.
Okay,
It. Yeah.
got it. Thank you.
I do have 1 inspiration from the audience though,
Excellent. Glad to
so
hear
I'm gonna hang on to that. All right, spirits that dwell within my dice, please. We are not at home to stuffing up.
Dice that dwell on his table, hear the voice of your master. You know what
God
your
damn
role
it!
is.
Have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Was that a 3?
I rolled a 3. That
Looks
plus
like
my-
Aki just got something, an inspiration from the chat.
All right. Well, my total is 6. I rolled a 3.
Would someone like to help out?
I would.
The most magical of us all. Excellent.
Yay.
So I need you to roll plus cool, please.
And what does inspiration do?
It makes it middle, a middle step.
Inspiration turns a failure into a mixed success.
Okay.
You can just do that.
Cool. So I'm gonna do that first, and then I want see if the assist helps.
Yeah, go ahead and roll use help out. Plus cool.
plus quote for me.
Yes.
was a
Cole,
10.
Yeah, plus 10.
Ooh.
Awesome. Yeah, you get a +1, makes it to a mixed success. Do you want to choose the glitch, or I will choose the glitch?
I
This
will.
always scare me.
I will choose the glitch. I am going to take 1 harm, ignoring armor, as a key,
Coward.
basically. Because here's what I'm actually. If it's all right with you, you trust me to take liberties with this sort of stuff.
I do. No, yeah.
I'm
I
going
called you a
to-
coward. I've made my peace. Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to take my flamethrower and I'm going to put it on the motorbike, and that is what I'm going to use and fuse this flamethrower with this motorbike to create the griffin that breathes fire and uses kind of literal jet fuel for these massive wings and claws. And it's got a license plate, and it just says Coco 01.
Yeah, and from the sides, like the paneling and the fenders, like stretch out and get larger as wings go out, and the handlebars change and shift into a griffin-like head as the rockets are like just thrumming at the bottom of it, and there's just enough space for 3 of you to jump on. And I feel like a key would like grab the middle and go, "Jump in, losers."
Oh no! There's only one person who's in the driver's seat for this thing. A key is very happy to kind of be like, kind of grabbed on the center of it. But yeah, no. Look, a flying metal griffin's only got 1 rider, and a key knows that better than anyone.
The one who doesn't know how to stop.
I was gonna say Apollo just leaps on.
Let's go.
You hear
Wait.
kind of like, as before we get on, like a Quincy with his like sawed-off shotgun is like, all right, get us close.
All right, so who's driving?
Apollo.
Definitely
Hey.
Apollo.
Perfect.
Yeah, of course.
Divine characters, you see Apollo, Aki, and Quincy jump on this mecha griffin powered by hellfire, and they jump on, give a nod, and say good luck, and fly off into the night for the baseball field and hopefully the portal. You remain on this mountaintop, and also Quincy, I'm assuming you took the meteorite with you.
I think Sage has it. Sage has it right now.
Okay, you guys are going to do the portal thing. Don't you need the meteorite for that?
Did we?
But we could teleport.
Yeah,
So,
so we can teleport with.
Tell me what's
right?
happening here. Like, okay,
Sorry.
so the goal of Team 1, which is the Quincy, Apollo, Aki, is go to the baseball field, find the portal, toss in the meteorite to stop what's happening.
Oh, is that what we're supposed to do? I thought we were gonna go kill stuff.
You could do that too.
I also thought we were
They're
gonna
not-
go kill stuff.
They are
I'm
not
going with
mutually
kill stuff team.
exclusive. They're not mutually exclusive. Now, the Divine team, you guys are going to go stop this crowd in their kind of misguided effort to take back their town from all dying. Now, I've also heard people say, well, maybe the portal isn't at the baseball field, maybe it's somewhere else. So if you guys are holding on to the meteorite to have options, and as you said, Sage, oh, well, we can teleport, it's fine, and you guys are keeping the meteorite, no problem, great, I'm fine with that. I just want to make sure I understand what's happening.
Yes.
I think that's what's happening.
Yes, they keep it.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep,
Yes.
we're gone. Shotgun
Yeah,
in
we're
hand.
gone.
All right, you still got the meteorite.
We were not.
Yeah, so
We saw a metal griffin and we went, we're going.
you guys are like, rad, bye. Love it. No, I'm here for it. Just making sure I understand the order of operations. All right, so my divine players, Quavon and Sage, you are on top of this mesa. Sage, you're still holding this, cape-covered, faintly glowing basketball. And you can see the torchlight, both in the British and English versions of the word, heading slowly towards the swampy area of the baseball field. What would you guys like to do?
I think I can calm them down. I don't know for how long, and maybe that will buy our team time. But I need your help to get over there.
Let's do it. All right. Take a deep breath.
Yep.
I hope this meteorite doesn't mess up my energy. All right. 1,
That'd be terrible.
2. So that's gonna be a total of 8. Mixed success.
Right place together. Right place separate. Wrong place together.
Right place separate.
Okay.
Well, wrong place together.
Together, but the wrong place, or you go to the right place, but she doesn't.
Oh no, that can't happen. Wrong place together.
The wings come out, and you feel like a kind of a little sinking feeling as you teleport. You're like, what's that? Whoa! And you disappear, and you are standing in the faintly lit, stained glass encrusted small chapel to Dimphna.
Over here by the yellow.
Way on the other side of town, about as far away as where the boys are headed to fight this thing.
Sage, this
This
wasn't what I
baseball field.
this wasn't what I was aiming for.
Can I investigate?
Absolutely.
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 Yeah, and give me just a sharp roll.
Oh.
No.
Is your sharp -2?
I just -1. I got a 6. Which? Oh well, it's just this is just a flat roll, right?
No, I mean you rolled your 2d6 plus your whatever your sharp is.
Right.
So you got a 6. Do you want to help out?
I will love to help out.
All right.
All right, let's see if I can help you out. That's not bad.
Help from my friends.
So help is plus cool, is that correct?
Correct. You're so cool.
Well, total of 8. Make success.
Great. It bumps the initial roll to a 7 and mixed success. And Sage, you're looking around this area trying to figure out what happened, and you can kind of see the stained glass, a small altar. It looks relatively unused, but you don't see any of the pools of water or those carnivorous vines from before, and you almost miss it. But then Quavon says, "Wait, look!" And on this stained glass is a picture. Q, you realize of your, let's call it patron saint of Dimphna. And there's a small plaque below, and it reads this: Dimphna is traditionally portrayed as wearing a crown, dressed in silks and royal robes, holding a sword. And you look at the stained glass, and the sword is a golden yellow. In modern times, she holds the sword awkwardly, as it symbolizes her martyrdom. But in her older versions, as seen here, her sword is pricking the neck of a demon, and in the image it is the head almost decapitated, symbolizing her title of Demon Slayer. She is also often portrayed surrounded by lilies, holding a lamp and a chained devil at her feet. Dimphna is known as the Lady of the Lilies, or the Lily of Iron. Sage, you can see all around her, both lily pads and lilies. You think that Dimphna is this world's version of the lily pad lady.
You're a Pinto Paladin?
I have no idea what that means.
You're a patron of the lily pad lady.
As I look at her sword, my eye starts to glow, and I will make that same sword in my hand of golden light.
It looks exactly like the one in the stained glass and the silver sword at the hip of Sage. Now, as a quick sidebar, GW knows this. I love setting my games in New Mexico because, why is that, GW?
Because you have to change very little to these stories. It's very weird.
Yes. And I have changed nothing from that description of Dimphna, who is a very real patron saint in the Catholic Church. She is known as the Lady of the Lilies.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Wow.
I am hyped that this
Oh
happened.
my gosh, that's so fantastic.
Wow.
So now our canon is that you both serve the same divine patron. They're just known by different names in different dimensions.
That makes me so happy. There's another person who worships the Lily Pad Lady. That's so
Both
great.
of your bodies begin to glow in the same golden light. You both have a +1 ongoing to your rolls.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool.
As long as you stay within proximity of each other.
How much? How do I know the proximity? How
No.
far we can? Okay.
No, you don't.
Okay, I think at this point I'm just like starting to like shuffle away from you to see when the gold light dims.
It's
I'm like
Sage, it's about,
testing it
it's
out,
about
like,
10
huh?
feet, Sage. Good job.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Jackie, the scientist, kicks in like, oh, let's test this. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Like in the campaign, I'm probably like really excited, and I go up towards the stained glass, and then the gold light fades. I'm like, oh,
You kind of go back, it comes back up. Yeah.
did you? Whoop! Oh! Woo! Whoop! Woo! Whoop! Woo!
I guess this was the wrong place.
Divine blessings are not toys, Sage.
I guess this was the wrong place. It was still the right place.
Yeah, I would argue that this was a place that we needed to visit at one point. And maybe the Lily Pad Lady knew that. So our teleportation wasn't a fail. It was a necessary piece to the puzzle.
I take a deep breath. Let's get back to your friends. And I will
Right.
teleport us.
To the crowd, the mob, or to your friends?
Usually, Q tries to keep everything under wraps because people of this world aren't really supposed to know all the craziness. But at this point, I'm teleporting us to the mob.
Awesome. Go ahead.
I rolled a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 because of the +1 that we have. 14.
The golden light and wings larger than you've ever seen before surround you. And there's just a moment of pause. And you feel as though someone's smiling at you from an unseen location. And you disappear. The mecha griffin is circling the dugout of the baseball field. You can see from this aerial position, the vines are thick. And they seem to be originating from somewhere in the dugout that you can't see from the air. And this whole area looks flooded, swampy, like from another dimension. You're pretty sure if these vines originate from this portal, it's somewhere deep in the dugout. What would you like to do, guys?
Can I use magic and conjure a bomb to throw down there and then use my shotgun to shoot it? I want to ash this.
Do you want to borrow my rifle?
I have a shotgun.
Fair enough.
So you're saying you want to enchant a weapon and then fire it?
I would like to use magic to conjure a bomb, throw said bomb, and then use my shotgun to shoot the bomb and
as like a
explode.
remote fuse?
Yes.
Yeah, roll use magic. Let's see how this goes.
What's the worst that's a 1. Oh, that's another
That's
one.
the worst that can happen.
Oh!
So, either mark experience.
I want to see what happens. Can I use my last luck point to doom
You absolutely
myself?
can.
Oh,
Quincy, you have the honor of being the first player I ever played with in Monster of the Week to be doomed.
I am doomed. Okay, so that is an automatic. That's a full success.
Automatic success. You blow the top off of this dugout, and you can see a little hallway in an inky blackness of nothing.
Get in there, Bob. What? I'm so, Apollo.
How high
Yes.
up are we?
How high are you? It's I think you're a good 40 feet up.
Okay, and I jump off.
Yeah. You jump off, and as you're jumping down, vines are going up. A key, you can feel vines grab the bottom of this griffin and are starting to slowly pull you guys down. Apollo, what's your strategy for when you get close to the ground?
Well, I jumped directly towards the I guess the darkness that was revealed.
You want to go into the thing?
Yeah, that's where
Act
I
under
jumped.
pressure. Act under pressure.
Into the
Act
thick of
under
it.
pressure.
Into the thick of it? Oh,
You know what? Can I use a luck?
absolutely you can.
Cool.
What's
Then I
the
will
worst
do
that
that.
could happen? If he kills us, there's no more Tavern Guard.
So, Quincy, you're struggling with the control. Who's at the controls actually? Because the key Apollo just jumped off and he was driving.
That was. Yep. No one.
No one.
Absolutely no one.
Nope.
Yeah. I
Okay,
was told to jump.
I don't remember that. Okay, so the controls are like moving wildly, gesticulating, and you guys are being pulled as you're kind of like semi falling, and you see just out of the corner of your eye, a key Apollo just go into that blacky nothing. I'll get back to you in a second, Cole. A key. What would you like to do?
Seeing that
That
happen.
seemed way angrier than I meant it. I'm sorry.
I'm really glad. I'm really glad I burnt that luck and all that stuff for this griffin that we've got. It's really really cool. I'm gonna look over at Quincy and kind of within a few seconds just kind of look at Apollo and kind of it's like almost like this quiet like should we follow?
Allons-y.
I will offer an arm to Quincy, and what I'll do is a key will kick off the griffin as it's being pulled into the swarm, and here is what I would like to do. I would like to detonate the bottom of my feet with my fire magic and propel myself towards Apollo at speed, and try to basically like double clutch Apollo and Quincy and fly towards that darkness that Apollo's heading towards.
I think he's already in there. He.
Oh, he's already in.
He is.
I'm
sorry,
we'll follow.
Apollo is no longer on this dimension. Please
Would-
leave a message and maybe
would-
like him on Facebook.
Would this count as a don't worry, I'll check it out?
Oh, absolutely, Mark Experience.
Thank you.
Yeah, anytime as the mundane playbook, he runs into danger irregardless of the consequences. He gets to Mark Experience.
Oh man, I want to play a mundane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's chaos incarnate, and it's a big mood for Apollo. Yeah, if you check out somewhere something scary, Mark Experience. Yeah, that counts. That counts.
I need to play Kippy with Apollo.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I
All
love how Apollo wasn't in the only cats one.
We did that on purpose.
Yeah.
So, a key, go ahead and roll use magic. That's what you're doing, right? To basically like rocket jet your way towards the portal.
Quincy and myself, yeah.
Yes.
Quincy
yes.
yourself, yeah.
I'm going with him. We going down, down, down.
That is a 9.
9, mixed success. What would you like for the glitch to be?
Let's go with the glitch of.
You've already taken some harm here, man.
I've got a little bit of harm. Let's draw some unwanted attention. I love that.
Awesome. It draws immediate unwelcome attention. Excellent. So you're trying to land near the portal or into the portal?
Follow the same path that Apollo went. So basically, just I'm like kind of like if you imagine like Iron Manning, like basically.
Yeah. Us too. Yeah. So you like grab Quincy, you jump off, and then
Before we jump
you're-
off, can I hit a switch on the thing so that the griffin starts to just like spew out a key's flamethrower as it starts to go down and being pulled by the vines? That way, it's like constantly burning as it's being pulled down. So like they're literally collapsing.
I am fine with that. A key that means your flamethrower is no longer in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean,
Right.
he attached it to the bike.
I
Right.
mean, yeah. That makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay.
I'm still sad about it.
Object permanence. We love it. All right.
I'll build you another
Okay.
one.
Yeah, it's going down as you kind of look back behind you, Quincy, and it's just like gouts of flames shooting through ever tightening a sphere of vines, and occasionally you see some of those teeth blossoms as they'll like get ripped off as a gout of flame comes through those tightening tendrils. And as you look forward, just in time to see that black surface go whoop over your eyes, Apollo, you are standing knee deep in what appears to be at least a portion of the dimension that these monsters, vines, and swamps are native to. This is a full-on creepy swamp, and you can see things moving all around you, squirming just beneath the surface in your periphery. Every time you look, either they duck too low or freeze. I need you to roll plus sharp because you have entered the Nexus, and there's actually a mechanic for this.
It's just a swamp.
In case
Plus
someone wanted to go in the portal, which I was like, nah, no one's going to go in the portal. Okay, yeah.
Quincy pointed and went, "Get in there, Apollo." And I said, "All right."
I do not remember this part of the plan being stated. All right.
Neither do I, but he said it, so I did. But that plus sharp, you said?
Plus sharp.
That is a 13.
Ooh,
13.
let's
Two
go.
sixes plus
If you look,
plus one.
survey the scene and kind of look behind you, you can actually see the doorway back and through like milky looking glass, as it were, the vague outlines of the dugout now with an exploded ceiling and the baseball field behind you. You can see the way out, and ahead of you, rising from the water, another one of these creatures with way too many eyes, too large a mouth, amphibian-like feet, and a long black and purple tongue, confronts you, lets out a roar, and rushes towards you.
Bring it.
What would you like to do, sir?
I'm gonna pull out my rifle and try and shoot it in the mouth, like shoot its tongue.
Great.
Because that's what tried to get me before. I don't know what to roll for that.
Kick some butt.
Kick some butt. 4.
Ooh.
Total. Mark experience. Do you level up?
Nope, but I'm 1 away.
Ooh, very good. It misses. It dodges with a speed you did not expect as it lashes its tongue out at you. And it doesn't do any damage, but it grabs you around the waist and is now pulling you towards its open maw to swallow you.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna try something. It's grab me with its tongue, right?
Yep. Now, if you roll tough and get a high enough roll, you can escape, but I'm also open up to a plethora of options.
I would like to do something that didn't work before, but I feel it was just not my lucky day, so I'm gonna do it this time, and this time it's gonna work. I'm gonna take out my Nokia and throw it at the mouth. I'm gonna try and choke it with the Nokia, and I'm gonna use my last luck as well to make it just happen.
Choose your extra effect, or as though you kick some butt.
I would like to
Inflict terrible harm, less harm.
Your attack drives the enemy away.
Or forces where you want them. Actually, you're looking at the advance, but yes.
Oh yes. Sorry.
Forces you where you want them. Where do you want them, or do you want to reassess?
I inflict terrible harm.
Excellent. It does
my
2 harm to the giant frog-like beast as the Nokia and swallows it, and then swallows you.
I have a phone, so I can call.
Well, it's in the stomach somewhere with you. 3 harm, and you are engulfed. At this moment, through the portal come a key and Quincy, just in time to see Apollo be swallowed, like thumbs up, like ah! And you see it like go through its like too slender neck, bulge out into its too large belly, and turns towards you, and shakes the water. What would you like to do, guys?
I'm gonna run up at it and shoot it with my shotgun, point blank it.
Awesome, kick some butt.
Not in the gut, right? not where the belly is.
Well,
That's not what I heard him say.
It might be. That's only a 4, so I'm gonna take some experience.
Yep, take experience, and it's going to bite you in the shoulder for 3 harm as it charges you and fling you back into the water. A key, you momentarily lose track of where Quincy is.
I'm unstable.
Yes, you are, and you're doomed.
I'm also doomed.
This is horrible.
Key, you have the healing foam and natural magic, so just
I
BT
do.
dubs.
Can I also use? I mean, what kind of action is it to use protect? Like, for example,
instead of him getting hurt just then, you would like to try protect someone?
Yeah, I've got spell shield. When I protect someone, I gain 2 armor against any harm that's transferred to me.
Awesome. Roll protect someone is plus tough. That's a great move.
Okay.
So you may not have taken all that damage, Quincy. Hold on.
Okay.
This is like a reaction.
That is a glorious 12.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Nice.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, wait. I lied because I have a -1 to my tough. God damn it.
It's still 11. That's fine. So Quincy, take 1 of that harm back.
Okay.
You had 1 harm less
So I'm
on
not
2 harm. And all of the impending danger is now focused on you, Aki. Let's see.
Quincy, don't you dare die in my world.
Yeah,
Don't you dare!
If you die in Earth, you die in real life. Key, what do you want from the special thing here? Do you want to suffer little harm? All the danger is now focused on you. Inflict harm back on the enemy, or hold the enemy back?
Okay, if I hold the enemy back, could I potentially flavor that so that it opens its mouth? Because I have something I want to do with my turn.
Yeah, you can hold the enemy back, and it'll like roar and growl at you. You also get a +2, a shield basically against harm.
Yeah. You got a
Awesome,
+2.
love it.
Cool. All right, I'm going to fly into its mouth and go into its guts and try to find Apollo.
Okay, Apollo, I need you to roll plus tough, please.
It's 8.
8. You suffer 2 harm, or you can lose something valuable.
I'll lose something valuable.
You have no idea where your phone is. A key.
But it's indestructible.
We're
I
about
just
to
can't find
test. We're about to test the limits of that.
Mechanically, so many people are doomed. I think everyone's doomed right now.
I'm not doomed. I still have 1 luck.
Roll plus tough to see if you can yank him out of the maw of the beast, as it were.
Okay. I've got flavor for this though, because I don't necessarily want to just yank him out. Once I find him, I want to grab onto
for a little bit. Yeah.
I want to grab onto Apollo, and I want to start just increasing my own temperature, and I want to use a fire blast magic from the inside of this plant creature outwards. But I want it kind of
love it.
around me, yeah.
Roll plus weird.
I'm not even gonna take chances with it. I'm gonna burn that last luck. I am.
We're all doomed. Yay!
Now we're all doomed.
Hey, the angel people leave you guys alone for 2 minutes. Everyone's doomed and jumping into portals and maws.
How am I supposed to heal you if you're away from me?
That, Sage, is the right question.
All right. So, but what I want to do with this explosion, because here's the thing: I get 1 harm because of my magic, 2 harm because of my blast, and another 2 harm because I got a bonus to my flame. So I actually
5 harm.
So I actually do 5 harm to this thing. As that explodes outwards, I guess what's the reaction from it?
I think that it sits on its butt as this fire explodes from its gullet out into its mouth. Its open jaws looking like some kind of weird, like Gwar inspired torch, and out from it also is expelled several body parts and a more or less roughed up but okay Apollo, who lands into the water, half kind of like dazed. It is still alive and will momentarily regain its focus. Quincy is somewhere in the water behind you. Apollo is half in the water, damaged, and this thing is still not dead. I'm going to jump back over to the Vine characters and let you guys think about what you've done. I mean, think about what to do next.
Sorry, just 2 things. There's one last tiny little thing I want to do
Yes,
for
please,
aesthetic.
absolutely.
It might not do anything, but the explosion that comes out of its mouth, I want to turn into an actual, like an image as it comes out of a lily pad in the darkness.
Are you calling for help, Aki?
Maybe? Because they don't know we went in the portal. So this is just my, like, I want that explosion to, like, instead of being a mushroom cloud, to be a lily pad cloud.
Okay. When last we left Quavan and Sage, they had just teleported from the Temple of Dimphna. Temple's a strong word, chapel, to go stop the mob. In that same moment, while you guys are teleporting, neither here nor there, literally, Sage, you can feel that call for help.
Are we like mid teleportation? I'm just like, I
And
feel they need help.
I'm going to give you the option. If you want to teleport to them, I will ask for a roll, and you could redirect the target destination. And this would not be the first time this has happened to him, BT dubs. Or you can continue and then talk about it once you've landed and saved the villagers and then go teleport. It's up to you.
I think in my mind, I see like the teleportation as I hear that call, it's as though things go in slow motion, and me and Q, especially having found that we have the same patron, I just kind of like look to him and we have like this telepathic kind of connection and talk to one another. I'm just like, I know that we want to
save the townspeople, but there's a part of me that is. It's admirable that they want to save and protect their town, and as much as I want to protect them, I can feel my friends calling to me, and I want to protect them. And by protecting our friends, I feel as though we will be helping the townspeople. Potentially stopping them may forever separate me from my party, and I don't think I could survive that. Please, can we redirect our teleportation to help my friends?
Keeper, this game, you say time and time again, works on intention. Her intention overpowers our original goal. Yes, and we will go straight to her friends.
I love that you're paying attention. A key. You see for a moment the lily pad symbol, gout of flame coming out of this giant frog creature. Apollo is sputtering in the water. Quincy is somewhere possibly submerged. And there is a light, like a spotlight, that not only fills this space with visibility, but with something you didn't realize was missing until it returned. It fills this space with hope. And backlit and silhouetted appear Quavon Whispers and Sage Barner. La 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 la.
as I'm going to
Just like super Charlie's Angels style, back to back, just like the swords. And you kind of get what happened, but you're still like, you'll have to like later like think back like, so wait, how did that work? But you're just like, all right, whatever. Because you kind of could feel that intention. And this creature, who by now I might as well go ahead and tell you is called the Froghemoth, rears up, flames still dripping from its maw back to its height of around 12 feet, a bulk of a small elephant, roars. Q and Sage, what would you like to do?
Q, you want to go first?
Sure. I am going to. Who do I see of her team? Who do I see?
You can see Apollo and a key clearly. You have no idea where Quincy went because he's doomed.
Does,
game.
Does Apollo look more damaged than Aki?
Apollo?
I have 3 remaining boxes unchecked.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he's super messed up. I'm actually still good.
I was
I've only
doing
done
rough
damage.
math, and I think Apollo was roughed up.
I've only done damage to myself.
I'm running to Apollo with glowing hands, and I'm gonna say, "This is from Sage," and I'm gonna touch him and do my healing hands on him.
All right, roll it.
All right.
By the way, Apollo, this roll can backfire and do more damage to you.
Oh.
All right, so I did roll double fives. So 5 plus. This is cool. Is that correct or weird? No.
It's
Cool.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a total of 11. No, 12 because I have a +1 ongoing from Dymphna.
Yep.
So 12.
Yeah. So you heal 2 harm, and they are stabilized.
And stabilized. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna say, all right, get up, and that's it.
Sage, what would you like to do?
Let's see. Looking at the things we can do.
Yeah, you can take your time, or we can talk it through.
I think with the signal that I got from a key, immediately I'm going into counting mode. 1, 2, 3. Quincy. So I want to do like an investigation.
I think that once you're aware, you could probably find him. I mean, I think the reason a key couldn't see him is because he was in the middle of fighting a monster. You get to engage. I think if you just like take a beat, you could see like a hand be like, and him trying to like stand up, but he's like, blah, 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 blah.
Okay, then I'm going to go and help Quincy, I think.
Bless to Quincy.
Thank you.
Yes.
Another bless to Quincy.
Thank you.
How is
just be blessed, my son.
how is your harm, Quincy?
Oh, thankfully it wasn't as bad because the key kind of helped me there, but I mean, I'm almost unstable. I'm bleeding.
Okay, then I still want to investigate to see if there's the portal nearby. Because I have this.
Yeah, that's a great question. Go ahead and give me a sharp roll. That's a really good, very apt and timely question.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So. Let's see. So that's an 8 plus 1 because I'm close to Q. 9.
9. Yeah, if you look back, you can see the doorway that you teleported through. But there are 2 pieces of bad information I feel the imperative to share with you. One is that the Froghemoth you saw kill Nebraska Jones is stepping through from Earth back into this dimension, blocking your way to the portal. And the portal, now that the meteorite is inside of it, is quickly closing.
Okay.
If you let it close, you guys will all be trapped here.
Okay.
You're like, didn't have to say that. I knew that. I'm like, okay, just joking. Sorry.
Okay. Is anyone in this other, like, Apollo was swallowed, he was cut out. That's what I got, right? Is everyone out?
Yeah, everyone is no one is engulfed. Everyone is alive for now. No one's drowning. You have a beat here to do something.
Okay, just conceptually, so we have a Froghemoth here that we're in like this plane, and then there's the portal with another Froghemoth coming out. Okay.
At 12 o'clock, Froghemoth that's been really badly hurt by the guys. 6 o'clock, new Froghemoth that still has his maw dripping blood from Dr. Jones. Behind it, at 6 o'clock, portal, the way home. 9 o'clock, Quincy in the water. Like 2 o'clock is Quavan, and Aki and Apollo are up around 10 and 11.
10:15.
Guys, what should I do?
I think Sage is just calling out because she does not act well under pressure.
I mean, I can give a suggestion, but that's no fun. Unless you want it.
I think.
Is everyone capable of running?
Always.
I'm gonna yell out if allowed.
Yeah. There's no strict initiative in this game. So
Okay.
Go ahead.
Sage, do you have it in you to? We're linked right now. I can feel something about you. Do you have the power to just banish?
Yes, but clue. Which one? That's what I'm worried about.
Go home.
Okay. So I'm going to take that loose clue as a hint to try to cast out evil and banish the frog hemoth that's blocking our portal.
Love it. All right, roll it. Cast out evil is plus tough.
Okay.
Can I give one of my blesses?
Sure.
You don't have to. That was a 10 plus 1, 11.
Oh,
Nice.
Look at that.
There you
Perfect
go.
effect. 10 plus. It is banished. You. If you allow me some liberty, you.
Sure.
You were channeling this divine energy, you're trying to banish. You're like, I don't know how to do this here. I don't know how to do this here. And you feel something warm in your pocket and you pull it out and you take out your phone and you look in the back and it's no longer a symbol of a fruit with a bite out of it. It's a lily pad. And you hold out your holy symbol and it gets searingly white hot as the frog hemoth blocking your way to the portal is thrown like a rag doll to your left into the intermediate swamp where he's no longer seen, but you hear it roaring and writhing in pain. The way is no longer shut, but it won't stay that way long.
Look your butts towards the portal.
I want to run. I want to take I want to dig into my pocket to grab a sticker and slap a sticker on the frog hemoth that almost tried to eat my friend. And it's basically like a glow in the dark sticker, and I want to shoot it as I run past it.
Kick some butt.
That is a 6 plus 1, 7.
Mixed success. How much damage?
3 because it's a shotgun. I would also like to precise strike it because I'm trying to hit that.
Okay.
I'm trying
Yes, I love that ability.
I'm trying to hit that the sticker. Oh, that's a 10 plus 1. Okay, yeah,
Yes.
that's an 11. So
All
it
right.
deals an extra 2 harm.
Everyone runs through. Quincy smacks it like he's Miles Morales and starts running to the portal. Everyone's like, go, 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 go. And he levels the shotgun and just like pulls the trigger and his head explodes into gore, teeth, and tentacles. Quincy, the portal now is about the size of an air vent, maybe 2 feet by 2 feet.
I'm running. I'll use magic if I need to make my feet go faster.
Act under pressure.
As he's running full speed at this portal, I'm going to yell out just really quickly. A world where you can fix everything by just fighting? Sounds like a vacation. Maybe one day, if it doesn't rip my world apart. I'll see you for a sparring match. Good luck!
As Quincy's running, and I got an 8 on that. I'd like to kind of like have some wings pop out of my shoes. It starts to kind of make me go faster. My little winged snake Nikes, and I hear Q say that. I'm like, they're always welcome. We have this thing called a Tavern Brawl. It's every month. And
Quincy, I'm got a mixed success in your act under pressure. I'm going to give you a hard choice.
yes.
You leave something behind in the frog hemoth dimension, or you don't end up in the right place once you go through the portal.
I don't end up in the right place.
The portal snaps shut. Quavon, you are ejected and land in the dry dust near home plate of the baseball field. It's a quiet night and the ground is completely dry. The green aurora borealis around this town is gone. You can still see in the distance as you look up and on the ground and kind of upside down, the crowd starting to disperse and the torch lights going out. And you're alone there in Madrid, New Mexico, and it is completely back where it should be. And for the first time, you realize you get a text message, and it's your mom asking if you're going to be home for dinner. You guys, Apollo and Aki and Sage, you stumble into the antechamber of the Lucky Griffin. And in a giant, let's call it weary, worn cuddle puddle, and stand up, and you guys are okay. And Sage, you're a foot and a half tall. And Aki, you're a flame-eating circus performer again. And Apollo, you have a tail, and it's furry. I love you. The problem, though, is that you have no idea what happened to Quincy. And that's where we end tonight's game.
Oh boy!
Perfect.
Oh, that's gonna be so
Perfect.
great.
Oh boy!
Perfect.
Oh, gee. Oh, geez. Oh,
Thank
boy.
you so much for watching the Tavern Guard.
Oh.
I think we're all really excited. I had a ton of
Poetic.
fun.
Yes.
We're not going to run this adventure ever again. So if there's questions about stuff, you can ask, or comments, questions, and then we'll end things out and let chat get to their giveaway from Hero Forge in just a few
Yes,
moments.
yes.
But I will entertain some table talk for the help. I saw Dag's hand first.
Where's Quincy?
That detective is the right question. Next question.
What? So, did we get to bring those magic items with us? Is that?
We can talk about that actually. Yeah, they much like how your normal items work different in Earth with a U. Those items might work differently in your world. There is a magic item, non-canonical, called the Infiltrator's Key, that works much the same as this item. So we can talk.
So there's a as I recall, there's a maze that's usually kind of guarded in the back of Quincy's. Is that locked or?
Yeah.
Wow. Already. He's been gone for 2 seconds.
This is why we
Swear.
don't leave him in the tavern alone.
Yes.
There's no one standing in front of it. He won't know.
Yeah, any other questions about the adventure or anything? I had a ton of fun.
That was great.
This was
I have
phenomenal.
I have one question. How long, Jason, have you been holding on to that Dimphna Lady of Lilies
Yes.
thing?
What? Yeah.
Something
I found
tells
this
me-
out this week.
Nice.
I did not create
How?
the lily pad lady.
Yeah.
Sage did. I chose Dimphna 2 years ago for your divine patron in our Duke City Chronicles game because she is the patron saint of the unknown and known as the Demon Slayer. And I was like, that's metal. Let's go with that. I found out today because I basically wanted to reflavor a chapel that's in the area instead of to Saint Joseph to Saint Dimphna. So I did some more research on her, and then I was like, "You gotta be kidding me! Lilies? Are you kidding? Really?"
That's so
All right.
crazy.
That's awesome.
And that's how that works a lot with my Duke City games because I have to change so little to make things buck wild. And all the places and names of the places that you went to are all in the right spots on the map and called the right thing. For the most part, I've been to that baseball field, and in the dugout there's a wasp nest, which freaked me out, and I almost got stung. So that's why I put the portal there. And this is the real map. Just kind of layers have been stripped away from it of Madrid, New Mexico, and it's just on the other side of the mountain here.
That's cool.
So I try to change as little as I can, and this place never disappoints me.
That's awesome.
Amazing.
That's
That's
awesome.
cool.
If y'all are feeling a little mind bended after this is my game.
This is normal.
This is how I feel every game. Like, whoa.
That
Oh,
was
no, it-
fun.
Awesome.
That
yes.
was fun. Thank you for the
Loved it.
new system and the new way to play. Thank you, GW, for joining us. Let's go ahead and reintroduce you guys one more time to see where we're at, to see who you are. Tell us who you are, where we can find you, and what do you do. Let's go ahead and start with the divine themselves. Let's start with Q, Kavan, G Dubs. Thank you for joining us. Where can we find you? What do you do?
Thank you for having me. You can find me on IG and Twitter under GDub005, 2 B's, 2 zeros. You can also find me Mondays and Fridays on Fable 42, which is my channel, on a horror campaign and Duke City Chronicles. And that's me.
Let's go. Thank you so much for being here. Dead Aussie Gamer Dag.
G'day guys, my name's Michael, I'm the Dead Aussie Gamer, I do TTD RPGs all over the internet. I'm in a bunch of different shows. You can find me over on my channel at twitch.tv/DeadAussieGamer, where I do Patreon games, play a whole bunch of indie games and stuff like that, and we're going to be doing a bunch of variety shows. If you want to see something really cool, Quincy and I did a Dragon's Kitchen, which was like an Iron Chef version of D&D. It was very, very cool. Lots and lots of fun. Lots of really cool people there. But you can also find me over on Careful Cantrip as well, playing a Nightmare Dude. So yeah, go check out all the cool things that I do there. And then you can find me here, and I'll be back very, very soon for another thing. But I'll let Jason talk about that
I'm
later.
very excited. Thank you for playing with us again. It was so good to play with you again, Dag. And our little Pinto Paladin, Sage.
Hi everyone, my name is Jackie. You can find me on TikTok, Instagram, and other socials under the name Jackie_Ilana_Chan. I'm a variety streamer and a comedy channel on TikTok. You can find Sage on Quincy's page on YouTube in previous Tavern Guard episodes. So it was amazing to be here. Thank you again for inviting me.
It's so good to have you. I'm glad we could do this one. And my good buddy, Lightbox Gnome, Cole, Apollo the Mundane.
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. I'm Lightbox Gnome. You can find me Lightbox Gnome everywhere. Instagram, TikTok, Twitch here. I absolutely love playing with each and every one of you. Oh my god, it's so awesome every time. Thank you for having me on again, Quincy. I very much appreciate it, and it is always a delight. Jason, you're amazing as always. Hugh, it was amazing to meet you. I hope to play with you again. And yeah, I had a great time, and I want to play more Monster of the Week now.
And it's true, honestly, and this wouldn't have been possible without our keeper of monsters and mysteries, Jason.
Hi, I'm Jason Russell. You can find me at Critical Dice on Instagram and Heaven Help Us TikTok. All I'll say is this is the way I usually end my Monster of the Week games that happen in Albuquerque, where I live, is Albuquerque's a weird place. Let's keep it that way. And that's what I'll say.
Thank you so much for joining us. Well, thank you for being here. My name is Quincy. Thank you for being at Quincy's Tavern. We're going to end the stream here in just a moment. We're going to do a giveaway from Hero Forge. Thank you, Hero Forge, for this. Go ahead and stick around. You guys were wonderful. I hope you had a wonderful evening. But we're going to say goodbye to our wonderful, wonderful party and Dungeon Master here. And I'll be right back in a moment, and we'll get that giveaway. Be safe out there, everybody. Good night.